How's everybody doing tonight? Welcome, chat room. Someone please let me know if you can hear me, if the volumes are all right. I'm going to turn down the theme song just a little. Welcome, it's 99.9 Mystic Sundays. And we're here grooving out. Hopefully you got your crown chakra out. I got a book, I got a pen, I got a paper. I got a lot of friendly folks here in the chat room, so welcome. And for those of you brave enough to watch this later, we welcome you from the past. All right. So I'll take the top 9 people that want a free tarot reading. That's how I want to do it, this program. Nice. So if you want a free reading, type in 99.9. I'll take the first 9 people, and that'll be that. Again, this is just right. It feels so simple. Just right. There's a request from Valentina. Hi, Valentina. Welcome. You're going to be first. Just give us a minute to get collected. Okay. And the baddest, you had to wait so long last time, and now you're here, so that's good. Hello, Aqua Leo. Welcome to the program. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'm so crazy happy to see you here. You got a free reading anyways, 'cause you're on the VIP list. I see that. I want to make sure I don't miss anybody. The following people arrive, they get a free reading on top of the 9 people that come in first. This is Aqualeo's here, so that's good. Hi, Aqualeo. I'm excited to be able to connect. The Precious Fuse, Salome, she's an old friend of the program, and Rocky24. As well, if Lash Boss comes, that'll be her 3rd star on the beach. And as well, looks like we got some first-time callers. So I'm going to start a few lists. Just be patient with me. All right. Hi, Georgia Peach. I see you there. Georgia Peach. Oh, man. That's 5. The Tiger Dragon. Tiger Dragon. Welcome, Tiger Dragon. Just Knitting Club. Knit 1, Purl 2. That's how we do. Alright. I see Saruchi's here. And Valentina, I got yours up. Pretty Flowers, welcome. Is this your first time here? I don't recognize your little micro dot circle picture thingy mabobber. So if you're new here, you let me know. Yes, you may ask a question. I'm going to slip you in on the list, okay? That's how we're going to do it. We're going to put Saruchi. Hi, Saruchi. Saruchi, I'm sitting at a 95%, and I just handed in my last assignments today for the class. So I'm excited about that. If I get full marks, I could finish with like a a 97 or a 98 for these 3 credits. So that's just a study update from me to you. Okay, personal message. Love you all. Thanks so much for being here. So I got pretty flowers. I got pretty flowers. You got pretty flowers. All right. I'm mod free. So I've got 9 names down. Well, I think there's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, I've only got 8. I got room for 1 more reading. Here's the list to how it goes. This is how it goes. Valentina, to the Baddest, to the Aqualeo, to the Georgia Peach, to Oh Man, Holy Cannoli. Yankee Doodle went to town riding on a pony, stuck a feather in his hat and called it Holy Cannoli. Okay, happy 4th of July, everybody, and that cool full moon. It was the ThunderBuck moon. They call it the full buck moon because of the antlers that are being grown at this time of year, and then they call it the thunder moon for the nature of the weather at this time of year. Okay, so Oh Man, Tiger Dragon, Saruji. I'll start at the start. Valentina, Baddest, Aqualeo, Georgia Peach, Oh Man, Holy Cannoli, Tiger Dragon, Saruji, and Pretty Flowers. Okay, that's how it's gonna go. And then El Tigre made it in. Because I'm a nice guy, and Tara 88 is Tara 88. 888. We have some pretty cool 88s and 888s. And that's how it's gonna go. So if I don't have any mods here. So if other people come in asking about the list, just tell them they have to wait. Tell them to come back in an hour. Okay, do that for me in the chat if new people come in while I'm reading cards. And then, because I just do things my way. There's no list or anything like that. Well, there is a list, but there's not like, it's weird. I'll explain it later when we have more time. But let's get to the reason why we all came here, for your tarot cards, silly. Valentina F-E-R. Valentina, you're up. KC, I missed you. You were here right at the start. I'm sorry, KC526. I'm going to write your name down as well, okay? And make sure that everybody's here and collects a star, okay? I'm curious as to why 1111 is on your screen. Aqualeo, that's a great question. Oh, the eclipse. It was just a partial eclipse, Valentina. Just a partial eclipse. The 1111 thing it's the awakening to synchronicity. It's that special number. You know, tonight we're gonna party like it's 1999. 2000 party's over, out of time. That was the artist formerly known as Prince. R.I.P. He didn't have to go. It was a crying shame. Talk about awakening the masses. Valentina, I love your vibe too. We are vibing, so that'll be good. Valentina, why don't you go ahead and post your question? What I'm going to do is I'm just going to pick a theme for tonight's program, and I'll post it up there so we can just keep it in the back of our craniums. Okay, so just hold on a second. We'll get a shuffle going on. You don't like seeing it? Ooh, that's rough. It's not wrong, per se. But it's probably just the fact that you're afraid of it is asking you the very question of what are you afraid of? Maybe we can focus on that when it's your turn, okay? Aqualeo, you're up third. You're in third place. Purple rain, purple rain. I would like to know if the woman who my ex Carlos Sagittarius is in love with. Is it you? You're a Scorpio. Is Carlos in love with you? Let's just get it. I'm just gonna get a theme up for tonight. There she is. Hopefully you can all see that. I better check my camera angles here soon, but that's good. I'm gonna go ahead and grab the tarot deck for you, okay, Valentina? Is it at a good enough volume? Are the volumes okay, everybody? You just let me know. Carlo and Valentina, it sounds like a romance novel, like those old school ones that were like 800-page long, and they'd just be like the big old paperbacks with the deep colors and like the very articulate drawings of the heroine and the hero on the front cover, and they'd be always in like this like kind of Gone with the Wind embrace. I'm not making fun of your names. I'm just saying, like, or it could be Carla and Valentino, or Carlo and Valentina. It just seems like a match, those names. Okay, so that might be something, just from an 8. Alright, gonna cut your cards now. Thanks, Peach. Alright. Here we go, like toe tippy toe. Okay. Let's see what we got going on here. We got to be able to see your cards, right, Valentina? Here they come. You got a reversal on an Ace of Pentacles and a reversal on the Fool card. So to me, this is a no. I don't know. I don't see if the love is coming your way right now. It shows that because it's like an X, this reversal on a new beginning, it just shows that, there's no reason to go back from the past. There's been like a break or a fresh start for Carlo. Okay, when I tap into his energies, I don't mean to be a negative Nancy, but I'm not gonna blow smoke up your ear either. To me, that's just a hard no. That's 0-0. The Fool number 0 and the Ace of Pentacles, the big 0, they're both up there. So, and unless like it could be like an outside long shot. Nothing is absolute forever, But right now, any loving energy coming out is like moving on like a big old truck, right? So as far as like knowing he's in love, I don't even see that either. I don't even see that much. As far, it's just like brand new beginning energies. This is the start of something new for Carlos, so it's not tracing through the past. Yeah, have a huge distance. You'd have a lot of miles to go to meet one another. I don't know. I just don't see this being like love energy, like flowing from him to you at this time. And I'm sorry if that's hard to hear, but that's what those cards come up. It's like an absolute beginning, an absolute not unwillingness to re-step through the past right now. And the fact that it's far away is making it trickier too, right? So my heart goes out to you, Valentina. Maybe this is just like halfway through your romance novel. Nothing's meant forever, right? Doesn't mean that it couldn't be in the future. Just looking at the current energies. So get on with your manifestation, your imagination. If he's important to you and if you love him, then imagine him in your mind's eye and make it happen. That's the way things happen nowadays, right? It's not outside of ourselves. Okay. Lots of love, Valentina. Thanks for being here. All right. Forgiveness is our theme tonight, too. So forgive me if I seem out of line. You're welcome. Okay. The baddest bee. The baddest fish. Are you here? Oh, it's Mystic Sundays, and then boom, right off the top. Do they love me? Do you love me now? Do you love me? Do you love me? Do you love me now that I can dance? Watch me now. Say work it out, baby. Okay, second call for baddest, so I don't have to subject you to my horrible singing. When we used to do these programs last year, I would sing the theme song to WKRP in Cincinnati at the start of every show. I couldn't help myself. The baddest bitch says, I have been manifesting my ex back in my life. One day he requested to follow me on social media and I accepted it, but he has not messaged me on it. Why has he not? Well, he didn't follow through on the manifesting part, right? You got him that close, right? And I've had a similar experience where, like, when I was learning how to do that stuff, I would get it so that, like, I would go on a date with my cancer friend, and she meant the world to me, and I would get it so she would, like, be in my life. But if I didn't keep up the hard work, if I didn't keep up I'm gonna manifest tomorrow, I'm gonna manifest just through my own third eye, I'm gonna imagine this person happy and connected and together. And it took some actual action on my part, Baddest. You didn't want to, like, run out the clock on the previous manifestations, but you had to keep it current. To get it to that point, it wasn't enough. The universe is asking you to perfect this art of manifestation so that when you get to that halfway point, you continue to reach back into your vortex and pull out things like, this is what I want, this is how I imagine or envision us happy, or this is how I envision us communicating, right? So you still have some work to do. So you got the request came in, but now there's been no opening of dialogue. Treat it like Bumble. You know, it's one of those things where you could even, like, begin with emoji just to dip your toes in the water, just to see how tepid or temperate the waters of emotional entanglement with your ex are, right? And if you want your ex back, that's like touch and go. Depending on the nature of the circumstances of your separation, that story is different for everybody, and it can't be, like, painted with a broad brush. So I'll go ahead and pull a few cards for you, Baddest. But that was just from an 8. That's just off the top of my head. Is the spirit is saying you're meant to perfect the art of manifesting, and that's a large portion why you have a relationship with this person in your life. Anyways, meant there to teach you that stuff and to show you those things. Okay, but I'll shuffle your cards now. All right. Bumble. It's like Tinder, but the girls have to message first. Who's heard of Tinder? Have you heard of Tinder? There's one called Bumble, but the ladies have to message first. This is social media. Could be anything. Facebook, Instagram. Even the nature of your social media will kind of shape the nature of the communication over it based on the platform itself. You know, Facebook, and it has, like, the huge messenger, and it's just, like, unlimited. You could get onto full-on, like, beautiful chat combos, right? Whereas, like, Twitter's, like, whatever, 300 characters or whatever it is. You can't do that. But in Instagram, you can have FaceTime, right? All that stuff. Just start to pitch those ideas out there, Baddest, okay? And get those ideas floating around. Like, imagine you guys FaceTiming, right? Yeah, this is a lack of wish fulfillment in the 9 of Cups. Okay, this is not here today because, like I said, that continuing that you needed to do, your ex is in your life to show you something, okay? And the give and take in this one, the 6 of Pentacles, the balance, it looks as though the balance might have been like an underlying foundation of your relationship with your ex that may have required the most healing. It was about the give and take. It was about the to and fro, and it mostly had to do with time between you. How much quality time was he spending? How much time was he off doing something else, or chatting with his brother, or chatting with other friends that live down the street versus actually, like, being there and showing interest. And for you, it was kind of like, how did it play out in terms of understanding what his needs were, right? All that kind of stuff. So I see that kind of being the nature of what caused some trouble in the first place. I don't see you guys jumping all over, like, when you talk, and I think you will talk. You're going to chat, you're going to message at least. That's what the cards are showing me. But in order to get the fulfillment from the full manifestation of this gentleman, your ex, back in your life, this is all going to be about the revelation of balance between the two of you. And I think there's a strong wake up, a strong realization for you that the reason you know this person, or you have traveled together in this lifetime with this person, is to teach yourself something about how powerful manifestation in terms of like shaping reality shaping and interacting with soul members, soul family. I think you guys are divinely connected in this. It was like almost like a not a soul contract. That sounds so terrible. It was almost like an agreement that you guys had. So I think there's more communication to come. That's what the cards are showing in the Six of Pentacles, but it's showing about you guys like uncovering the balance. So if he's starting off with playing shy, you can dip your toes in, like I said, test the water. But when you start to sense unbalance in terms of like who's initiating conversation, who's most enthusiastic and interested, and things like that, it's actually time for you to like back away, like subtly back away from the attachment and the actual messaging of your ex itself. And then once you back up, you kick in that manifestation process where you go back into that imagination phase, and you'll start to weave and knit tighter circles in terms of, you know, desire and time lapse, and even physical space and distance between the two of you. You may start to grow closer together if this thing is really meant to be. I think it's all about you going through this lesson of perfecting, you know, your divine gift of manifestation, and he's playing like a small role in a play of it. So you're meant to know each other. I don't know about the permanence of this one, but you will communicate some more. Okay? So Badass, thanks so much for being on the program. I hope those cards helped, okay? No, you didn't, Preeti. Preeti, it goes like this. Aqualeo's next with a VIP card, which is excellent. You get a VIP treatment, Aqualeo. Georgia Peach, Old Man, Tiger Dragon, Saruchi, Preeti Flowers, Eteria, Terra, 888, and then KC, I think that's 516. 8675309. 8675309. Jenny, who can I run to? Alright, thanks so much, Badass. Appreciate you. Okay, to the Aqua Leo. Wait, you're up next on 99.9 Mystic Sundays. Good to have you here. Go ahead and pose your question. And Jolly, hi. I've heard soul contract. Thanks for the reading. It's more like an agreement. It's more like an agreement. I just had like visions of like Ghost Rider, because I'm a comic book nerd. So I'm like, agreement. Contract is like heavy verbiage, heavy language. We like to keep it light, airy, and fluffy. Like, well, at least that's what I tell myself. Baddest, thank you so much for being on the program. Alright. Aqualeo has yet to post. And Jolly, I'm gonna write your name down because we haven't connected in quite some time. Alright. Aqualeo, you were asking about the numbers. You mentioned that you didn't really appreciate seeing 1111 all the time. Or maybe 99.9. That's okay. It's like numbers in sequence. That's all it is. It would be one of those really weird phobias if you like really didn't like seeing it because subconsciously it made you afraid of something, and then you maybe thought about that fear when it came to the numbers. It's okay. Numbers are powerful mysteries. There's secrets of the universe. Okay. You can do what you like. I can read your general energy if you would like, Aqua Leo. But I'm talking to you now. You got my undivided attention. Welcome, moderator Citron. I'll go ahead and start shuffling for you. Okay, Aqua Leo? Ooh, the new job begins tomorrow. What is my faith? Will I be happy there? And will I get promoted? I'm going to focus less on the promoted part because that is completely dependent on the happy part, right? That's first and foremost, happy. And if you're like, if this is an entry-level thing where it's like you're feeling you will be more happy only when you get promoted, that leans to the Socratic truth of you won't be happy there until you are promoted. Do you understand? But you may find it surprisingly interesting. We're going to have a look. See about this new job tomorrow. And there's only so much that a couple cards are going to tell you, and there's only so much that the first day is also going to tell you. Okay. Alright, this is interesting. We've got a Two of Pentacles. Mr. Bojangles. The song goes like this. I knew a man, Bojangles, and he danced for you in worn out shoes. Okay. The Two of Pentacles is all about that sway. Okay. The Two of Pentacles is like, people say they're juggling, but this isn't Mall of America. This isn't Six Flags. Okay. This isn't Disneyland. Nobody's juggling. This is a Two of Pentacles. This is about the dance. And for you, in regards to your question about the new job, this will be about the attainment of your work-life balance, because this is the major shift. This will be the thing that is required first and foremost to reduce the amount of stress that would put pressure or limit the room in your life for happiness through the job. As far as the mundane, it's going to be like very work-based first, and then your emotions will wake up to it later or second. Okay, now the Two Pentacles turn into the Two Cups that are still standing in the Five of Cups. So I see it's like dunk dunk dink dink, they go right in, and I think you'll feel like it's a good fit. I think you'll feel like it feels natural and it feels right. And when you start to doubt your happiness or your path in life, you always kind of compare that to what would make you most happy. And usually that thing is far away from a 9 to 5, right? So that's okay, knowing that work is one of those hurdy-dirty little things that we have to do so we can keep the lights on and buy some red radishes every once in a while. You're going to be okay with it. And if you do start to get bummed out, and don't worry about the social, emotional, or all that part about the work life, that's not coming. We can check back and read for that, once you've been working for a couple weeks and you get a sense of what's going on there. But for it to be like completely like shaded in with the unknown, it's an opportunity for you as well. It's an opportunity for you to make some resolve and some commitment about the investment that you have put in yourself and your time by going to this job. If you're just spending time there for a paycheck, that's one thing. But if you're like investing in yourself, or perhaps when you receive that paycheck, you take that paycheck and you make some solid, you fill up those two cups, you fill up those two pentacles, you want them to grow. So you may make some resolve where it's like, it doesn't seem like a dead end because, you're saving, you're banking, you're making work-life balance work, and you're even probably going to do it on the cheap so that it doesn't seem as staggering to be as committed to the routine of doing the career work, doing the job, all that through. But it's going to seem natural to you. I'm not sure if you're, where your placements are exactly, but the creativity and the drive are both there if what is stated in your name is true, Aqualeo. You know, you got some of the best of both worlds here, and that's why I like the Two of Pentacles. I knew a man, Bojangles, and he'd read tarot for you in worn out shoes. Mr. Bo Krangles. Fan. He had the fandangles. Thanks, Aqualeo. I appreciate you for being on the program. Thanks for cat. Oh, you know what? You have the VIP card. I'm gonna pull a Goddess Oracle for you here as well. Unless you want to save your VIP card for another day. But yeah, I wanna thank you for waiting patiently. I'm not sure if it was at the end of previous programs, days where we didn't get around to you, days where you had to leave, but I don't forget. I do things my way, and I appreciate you for being so patient in receiving your reading. And 99.9 big welcomes to all the new people in the room. We are currently reading for the top 9 people that came in. So if your name's not on the list, please be patient. You can check back maybe in about an hour, 45 minutes to an hour, and we may see what we can do to award some more free readings out tonight. Okay? PayPal link is down below. There's always super chat. So if your situation is dire or important and you need to get through to a lightship operator, those options are available. But for now, we're focusing on the top 9. The top 9 with 99.9, and our list is looking like this: Georgia Peach, Oh Man, Tiger Dragon, Saruchi, Preeti Flowers, Atria, Terra 888, KCNN Jolly. It sounds like a poem. It sounds like a super extended haiku. Alright. And thanks. If you're new here, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button. I am checking other people in as they arrive. So I see Emmanuel. I see Janice there. I see Magic Intuition. Hi, Magic. Good to see you here. Thank you so much for coming. It's so good. Yeah, you're gonna need the balance in your life. It's gonna feel busy, Aqualeo. It's gonna feel really busy, but you can do it. You're just gonna have to make some slight adjustments, and everything will be fine. But don't fight against it. Know that you're doing it because it's an investment for yourself. Okay. All right. I'll shuffle them up, and we'll get that extra message out there for you. Okay. I'm going to ask the Oracle deck like this. I'm going to ask, what does Aqualeo need to know to make things go smoothly in this new transition and in the new balance? So starting a new job is like starting on a slack line or a tightrope walker. Those first few steps, right? They're always the shakiest. Alright, so this is what's come up for you. Okay. You've John Gula, the goddess of healing. Okay, she comes with you. She says you need to know how to heal yourself, and at the end of the day, you need to know how to really invest those last 20-25 minutes before sleep. Okay, this is about stillness. This is about getting into your body. This is about feeling, not like physically and emotionally, about feeling, and kind of rehash the day as it occurred to you in a simple meditation, a simple mental exercise where you start at the start of your day and you work through all the things that happen, all the things, and it doesn't have to be every little thing, just the stuff that really catches your mind as you look through the highlights of your day through your mind's eye. Okay, this is an important exercise for you when you go to bed. And thank you, Goddess, for that message. That's really good. So I would really encourage you to do that, okay? Because that's going to allow your body to flush out and not accrue stress, okay? Stress can be it's like earwax. Gross, right? So is stress. Stress is just as gross as earwax, okay? Think of it that. It's like a slow buildup. If you don't flush it, if you don't take care of the earwax like every day or every night, clean those little sockets out of there, it builds up over time. So doing this will allow the stress to flow through you, and you'll like heal your body each and every day. Okay, awesome. And if, yeah, like I said, if work seems overwhelming or that balance seems tricky to find in those first few days, do the little mini day replay meditation. You'll find it works wonders. Okay, you just settle your mind, and then you start from the moment you woke up, and you press the fast forward button through your day, and anything that really catches your attention as you're letting those thoughts of the day float by like little clouds, those are the ones you look at them, and then you dismiss those too. You let them go, but you take them in, and you feel like, okay, that does not define me. Okay, whatever that moment was, it does not define you. Okay, lots of messages from the goddess of healing. She totally rocks. Okay, thank you, Gula. Georgia Peach. Millions of peaches, peaches for me. Millions of peaches, peaches for free. Look out! This reminder, 99.9, is brought to you by the good people at the Real Thank You Water. Remembering, when you take that big drink of water, think thank you, okay? And during cancer season, when you take a drink of water, while the water's like going down and cooling your throat, I also want you to close your eyes while you drink it and imagine the place where you really want to be, that you're there and drinking water. It tastes so good. KJ. Thank you, Aqualeo. I appreciate you coming in the room. Hey, and thanks for whoever dropped that like. I really appreciate that. 10 of Swords there. That card's about new beginnings. And the old fiery passion. The old fiery passion. Is one of you an Aries? Sorry, just curious if one of you might be Aries or have strong Aries influence. Okay. This simply stated is like the start of a new beginning. I think this person could well be attracted to you. Okay, if that was kind of one of those things that was running through your mind. And you're like, they might have been attracted to you for a while, but you're beginning to realize it. And forgive me if that's right, because I don't know, what I'm seeing is somebody waking up to somebody else's real nature, somebody else's instincts, and like open-heartedness, right? The King of Wands will traditionally be somewhat guarded and could be even standoffish and combative at times, even to someone that they truly dig, they truly like. KJ's the Aries? Okay, yeah. This is what he'll be going through in the next little while. It's going to be like a new starts and new beginnings. So when you ask about what his intentions are for you, I think those remain dynamic. It's not always like one day, like every day it's the same thing. Like he's holding on to this intention or this expectation of what's going to be. I don't think, like it shows that he does very well, but he's not accomplished to being adept at, the subtle manifestations of the heart, or like how to like really draw in close. You know, there's always that part that's just like kind of rough and tumble afterwards. It's like, okay, I'm gonna do me now, and that's it, and now you don't know again. And maybe this has been happening repeatedly. It's like the intentions are made clear, then they get shut off and you can't read them anymore, and then they change, and then they come back on again, and you're left guessing, right? But in his mind, nothing's changed. He hasn't changed, but the expectation of what it can be, it fluctuates on the day to day. So this person's, you know, I feel has always been attracted to you, and it could be like the new start of new passions, because he'll be rearranging his life this month, really rearranging things. So maybe he wants some help, maybe he needs someone to talk to, maybe he's looking for inspiration. It's hard to tell with all 10 swords being there what the clear, like, cerebral intention, the line of thought is. It's like many things, but like nothing all at once, because the King of Wands is there just being like, no matter what the intention is, it's the person setting the intention. He's like, I feel like he's very self-aware, like he's a self-actualized person, but in terms of like the finer things, he's still refining aspects of social relationship. Okay, so sometimes it comes off as like combative, or if like the moment doesn't feel right or suit right, then this KJ person's not there. They hit that eject button, or they peace out, bounce out right away. But it doesn't mean that they won't return. It looks maybe like some repeat pattern behavior going on here as well, but this is all about to change. So if there was something going on between the two of you, look for big changes in that this month. If there was nothing going on between the two of you, it could be the start of something. It could be the start of something new, right? The Ten of Swords is always about that. Okay, and with Aries, it times out right. Okay, for this month, for this Cancer season. Okay, all right, and that one will shout out to the big old ThunderBuck moon. Buck Thunder full moon last night. It was awesome. Happy 4th of July to yesterday, belated. I'm up here in Canada, so yeah, big happy Independence Day to all of you listening from the United States. And no matter where in the world you're listening to, this is 99.9 of Magic Sundays, Mystic Magic Sundays. We're doing free live tarot reading, and we're listening to some pretty trippy, relaxing tunes in the in-between time. So join us for a while. I'll be sure to get around to everybody eventually. All right. Thanks for coming, everybody. Appreciate it. Oh man. Oh man. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is a G-rated program. Viewer discretion, though, is still advised. You know, you can't unhear it, you can't unsee things, right? But be what you want to be, do what you gotta do. That's just how we do. Hi Zoe, welcome. Zoe, I'll write your name down, check you in. I'm gonna get through the first 9 readings. Actually, I got 11 now. I'm gonna get through the first 11, and then I'll be taking another solidified list, so people don't, aren't left guessing. So the list is already partially done. I'm looking for Oh Man. I'm looking for Tiger Dragon. I'm looking for Saruchi. That's 1, 2, 3. Okay. And then first time caller line, first time listener. Pretty Flowers, who has found us, who has flowed towards the 99.9. And we thank Pretty Flowers for being here. And Atria, Terra 888, KC, and Anjali. That rounds off the first list. Alright, so Oh Man says, what's some advice from my angels? Am I in the right path? Let's have a look. I don't have any angel cards, don't have any romance angels, don't have any, but we'll turn to a goddess oracle for that question, Oh Man, okay? Because you asked about your path, and that's a very important thing, your path, because that's that's the road of your consciousness. That's like the eternal, right? So it's a good question. I'll just go ahead and shuffle these up for you. Welcome to moderator Citron. Thanks everybody in the chat for being most excellent to one another. I like this card for you. Saraswati. Card number 44. That's really cool. This is a goddess of mastery. So in regards to your right path, or your most righteous path, or your path, remember that it's your footsteps. Okay? This is a part of you, and it's not from a place of ego. It's more from a place of spirit. Alright, so your path is your path, and it's like a point where you just accept that you can make changes on your path, but it's not like you're choosing, it's not like you're at a crossroads and you're choosing between path A and path B. Your path, you're just expressing it right out on there in front of you, like a train whose headlights magically put down the tracks as it goes. You ever see the Polar Express? It's just your projections create the path in front of you, and you change your projections based on, what you imagine in your mind's eye and how good you are to those around you, how excellent you treat others. That's what will help you define and steer your path, right? And you can master this to the point where your path becomes such a joy, such a blessing to travel, and you have no one left to thank for yourself because you've done all the right things. So move along your path. You might need to check your speed. You don't have to check your direction about being on the right interstate. You just need to check your speed. Or maybe you're on a beautiful country road. It doesn't matter. However you picture it, right? Maybe just slow up a little bit and be like, well, there's a lot to see. There's a lot to master. I know that it's my path that I walk. And I know that it's my path alone, and it's my footsteps. So I don't have to be worried about where it's going, how it splits off, who's coming around the mountain when she comes. You don't have to. You can let go of that worry, because you can take control of that. If that makes sense, and you can begin to sense how your footsteps have been feeling lately, how your days have been feeling lately. And if that doesn't sit well with you when you're in your quiet space, when you're in your relaxed time, then you may decide you may need to manifest a change for yourself. You may need to choose something and change your direction. But it's not about choosing. We all get choices in life, but when it comes to path, it's not about A or B. It's about you projecting the path in front of you and you being able to curve it to the left or to the right or up or down or diagonally or in between. You could do a figure eight, whatever you like, right? Because you, as the doer, as the co-conscious creator, you have that power. And this goddess is asking for your mastery in that, which is very nice. You may just need to slow down so you can pick up on nuance and the technique of how you do that, which would be really cool. I think you got this. So, as far as, just take your time and master what you can. Take the fullness of experience so you know if you want more of it or if you want less of it. And that'll help you project that path out in front of you. You've been doing it since you were a little bitty baby, okay? Hey, pretty baby, are you ready for me? It's your good rockin' daddy down from Tennessee. Just out of Austin, bound from San Antonio, with the radio blasting and the bird dogs on. Alright? Thank you so much for being here. Little Steve Earle for you on 99.9. Thanks, old man. Salome, welcome. Salome's here with her VIP. So Salome F. Alright. I didn't forget, Salome. You missed us at the end of the last program. You're definitely getting a reading today. I want to talk to Crouching Dragon, Hidden Tiger, with them big eyeballs ablazing. Oh, welcome to Leah Matthias. Hi, Lee. Is it Lee? Yeah, there's no on that. Lee. But it might be Leah. Sorry if I'm saying that right. You're welcome, old man. Just maybe some certain things you need to slow down and consciously ask yourself if you want more of it or less of it. And that could manifest in a million different ways, whatever you're dealing with, okay? Don't worry. The goddesses, the angels, they got you. But don't worry, you don't ever have to live in the fear of future regret. It's just something that doesn't exist, okay? Alright, sound advice from the angels coming through the wavelength. Hopefully your wavelength is crisp, pure, and clean. We're just here, 99.9 on the scene. Live, free tarot readings. We do it on Sundays. As many Sundays as we can. Okay. Let's check what changes are coming after this full moon, legend. I'm ready to walk on my front paws. Okay, that's the kitty. Tiger dragon. Just knitting. JK. I'll go ahead and shuffle some cards with that in mind, Tiger Dragon. Thanks, everybody. Good vibes all the time. 99.9. Thank you, Saraswati, Goddess of Mastery, and thank you to Salome for hitting us up on the PayPal line. Salome, I'm going to bump you up. You're going to be right after Tiger Dragon. Okay. Thank you, Salome. Yeah, just stay patient with us. Stay with us a while, Lee. These are nice cards. These are nice cards, Tiger Dragon. You got the Seven of Pentacles up with Major Arcana number 14. I believe that's the Temperance card. Congratulations. That's good stuff. Okay. Remember that old Tom Petty jam, Tiger Dragon? The waiting is the hardest part. Every day you see one more card. You take it all in faith. You take it to the heart. The waiting is the hardest part. Okay, I know I'm not Tom Petty, but amazing voice. Not me, Tom Petty. Seven of Pentacles. That's what that reminds me of that song, right? Because you're there, you're like, what's next? And that's a great question to ask, you know. And if I think it was you last time where maybe it wasn't, but there was something about like getting it all out, almost to the point where you go like, you get aggressive, not aggressive, but you know, like that fun aggressive. You get forthright in that way, but you have to be happy with what's here now, because the change is an act of consciousness. The changes that come after the full moon for you, the Temperance card is nice because you're there enjoying the rest of this month. And I think you're just waiting and living in the fullness of that enjoyment, whether it's like sweet weather out on the patio or out at your favorite park or wherever you like to go. Really take it all in, because what Spirit and Source is offering here, I think, is the stillness of nature for you. You can do nothing but just wade into it, right? There's nothing special that comes out of it. It's just mere experiencing the stuff like the warm breeze on your skin, beautiful sunsets or sunrises, depending on, you know, what your schedule is like. Not much is changing in the mundane aspect of things, and that's good, because it's almost as if like a big shakeup is not what you need right now. Like big changes, you don't need that right now. You know, if the little things, there's a lot of stuff. You are the one holding the stick there. It's your bush. You can whack at it whenever you want. You can knock some of them pentacles off. You can treat yourself to the things that you want and do so without fear. Those little changes, you're in control of them. You're the one whacking the bush with the big stick. Okay? But don't second guess, and don't worry about the decisions you make, I feel, is the real message that's coming through here. So, Tiger Dragon, not much changing in the mundane, but it's okay. Your spirit is saying it's temperate and it's happy that way. Like, you're going to be in command of the changes that are coming up. So you might treat yourself to some nice ambiance, or even something of a material nature that is comforting to you. So that could be coming up in the very near future. But it's good. Don't change a thing because the Temperance card is there. Just chill it. And if you're having troubles with waiting and being patient for all of your dreams to come real, to come true, just go to that place you go in your mind's eye where you feel happy. Okay? You'll slowly drift off to sleep, and then, you'll be running after the clock the next day. Right? Absolutely. It's all about catching that mousey. All right, Tiger Dragon. Hopefully that reading resonated for you. I'd like to see that big major energy in there. But it's going to feel good, but it'll be subtle. It won't like whoosh you away. Whoosh. Whoosh, whoosh. It's the disco call. All right, Saruchi, rough, getting rough, y'all. Oh, Ruchi, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Ruchi, it's your turn for tarot reading. I need you to post your question, Ruchi. Hey, Ruchi. Okay, it's just for Saruchi. I used to sing and dance for her on the reg. Thought I met her at a spin class once, but it wasn't her. Tiger Dragon says, I've learned to wait for my praise behind the bushes. Yeah. Cut some of them down. It's so virtuous. That old patience. 7 of Pentacles. What you gonna do with all that time up on your mind? Leah. So I had it right the first time. Okay, Leah, I got a big star beside your name. Like Magic and Janice. And Emmanuel. Alright, second call for Saruchi. Oh, sorry. It's not Saruchi. It's Salome. Bum Salome. Saruchi knew that. Salome F. Having troubles with my internet. I hope PayPal went through. Yeah, it definitely did. Thank you so much. You can go ahead and post Salome. I almost forgot. I got so into that last reading. I appreciate you too, Tiger Dragon. Just look how peaceful. She's so peaceful. It's gonna be a peaceful Cancer season, I think. We gotta manifest some more peace for our times. That's what we're going through. Salome F. Ba-bam. Bam Salome, bam bam. I could have changed the song so easy. Salome, bam bam, bam Salome. You go ahead and post Salome. It's been a long time since we connected. I think it was like last summer. It's been a year since your last reading, and that I love that shit. I love that it's been that long. Hey Jasmina. Hey LT Gray. Oh, I've got LT Gray down. LT Gray, you're on my list. You made the top 9 at 9. You're up and we got you and then Pretty Flowers. I think Saruchi had to go. And then it's your turn, LT Gray. Terra 888, KCN Jolly. Absolutely, Salome. Let's see what the divine message coming in for you is. Now you're like 3rd LT Gray. This is the path of the healer. I'm trained for that. It's good. It's so good. Salome, these cards are really nice for you. I like the energy that you're in right now, or the energy that you're putting forward. They're like almost one and the same. They're all almost like meshing and melding. So that's good. You've got Parvati and you've got the Green Tara. Goddesses of devotion and salvation respectively. Look at that big V. Look at all of that love surrounding you. Your guides, spirits, and soul ambassadors, I want to say. They want you to know that even while they're looking out for you, they appreciate you. Your angels, your guides, they appreciate what you show them. And they don't ask for any in return. So it's because you hold them in appreciation. And when you do that, they feel that. And when those angels and guides have a chance to feel while connecting with you, while protecting you, while guarding you, while, keeping you in a state of grace, salvation, and devotion, right? You're like teaching them, or they're thanking you for showing them that this relationship now is not a one-way street. You are another amazing, awakened, eternal cosmic being who's going through your learning, your lessons, your progress here on earth, and your guides are really even ecstatic or happy. They're like cheering in my ear. They're happy that you're able to show them, that you're happy to, that you're able to, just be a blessing. It'd be like expecting to go to school and have a science project that you dread versus being assigned the thing that you absolutely love doing in life anyways. It's like getting your dream job, something like that. So that might not be far off for you in regards to your message for your life. Devotion and salvation is saying stay persistently devoted, disciplined to that which you truly desire and want, and you're going to be brought to that place of salvation, that feeling of relief when you awaken to your true self and you stop questing, and everything that you have desired is fulfilled, and it's there. So there's some beautiful goddesses to bring you through that. So that's really nice. I'm going to get one more card out. Thank you again for the tribute. Sacred Mountain. Wow, this is nice. You could even go up to meet them, Salome. If you can find a place, ideally that's elevated, out in nature, spend some time outside of routine and regiment, because the devotions card is here. It's good, but point it in the right direction. Point it in the direction of the sacred mountain, whether it's a place you go, could even be your sanctuary, where you make a little bit of a temple and a like an altar for you to go and just be still and pray and just be surrounded by the things that keep you connected and keep you feeling close to your guides. I'm not saying that they have to interrupt your conscious thinking each and every day, but it's nice to honor them in certain ways. And with the sacred mountain card there, it's just by like being appreciative when you take a big breath of fresh air and thinking of source, or thinking of angels, guides, spirits, goddesses, however you see it, however you do it, okay, then that's what you do, and that should reaffirm your faith when you're doing that. So that's really good, and I appreciate the question, Salome. Don't worry about this year. Stick to your guns, and you're being divinely guided into a state of grace. All right, it's very nice, and it's because you worked through a lot of stuff already in your lifetime. In a sacred space. Yeah, you do that. You set the intention and you create it for yourself. So it's really nice. All right, Salome. That's awesome. I really appreciate that question. I like it a lot. Oh. Shivonia. Oh my goodness, Shivonia. You are on my list from I'm pretty sure you have a VIP pass, Shivonia. I'm going to write your name down. Okay, it's been a while. I added you, Shivonia, because you missed out last time you were here. So I've added you to the list. So that's awesome. You're welcome, Salome. All right. I want to speak to Preeti Flowers. If Preeti Flowers, first-time listeners here. I understand not everybody can stay for a long time, but hopefully people are checking back in and out and in and out. But I need a minute. We'll listen to some of these trippy, relaxing vibrations, And we'll give Pretty Flowers just a few minutes, and I'm just going to take a minute. You're welcome so much, Salome. And thanks, everybody, for being patient here on 99.9. It's the Mystic Magic Sundays, okay? Relaxing, free live tarot. We do it. We get it out to you. We pump the wattage to your cottage here at 99.9. Second call for Pretty Flowers. Pretty Flowers, are you listening? There she is. Saruchi, did you miss your turn? Don't worry, Saruchi. You're in the clothes hamper. I got you. Don't worry. Henna, Jasmina. I should just say Jasmina. My brain just works in weird ways. Yes, that was the sound of the good old thank you water, our proud and benevolent sponsor. Reminding you that when you think water and when you drink water, think thank you. We got the water. All right. Third and final boarding call for first-time caller Pretty Flowers. I'm gonna put a star by Pretty's name. If you don't get a reading, at least you get a star, which you get 3 stars. You get your VIP pass, which Salome. Thank you for the tribute again, Salome. I appreciate that. Shavonia had VIP status because we didn't get around to her one night, and we do our best. Okay, Saruchi, you go ahead and post. And then after Saruchi, it's El Tigre, Terra 888, KC 516, and Jali. And then I will be redoing names. I'm going to be asking who else is here. Oh, and Shavonia. Sorry, Shavonia. And Shavonia is on the back end of my list. You'll be the last reading Shavonia before the new list begins. Yeah, if you can have your question ready, that's really good, Tara. So, but we'll give Saruchi a minute to post. It's 1 minute to post time. Harry Freckles in row number 1. Farquaad Oppenheimer. Odds are 6-1 on the Quinella. 2 minutes to post time for Saruchi. To the post. How will your application cycle go? Okay. It's a good question. Remember that Queen song? We are the champions. No time for losers, 'cause we are the champion of the world. Don't be worried, you'll be wearing it like a crown. You'll be wearing it like a badge of honor, Saruchi. No problems, no hiccups, no speed bumps. As long as you're not speeding, then they won't be so bumpy. So don't speed. But you've got the rings of victory here. The Princess of Pentacles. She's positively happy. She's positively ready. She's positively, even though it's an unknown, it feels like a downhill journey. Like it's just like bing, bang, boom. And that's what I see with the Six of Wands. Bing, bang, boom. You just go through the process. You stick to the process. You do it exactly, and you will have victory in this situation. So that's good. There's nothing to really worry about here. You just have to do as is instructed. It might not feel that way. Don't forget, Mercury retrograde ends July 12th. So all of the problems associated with, not hearing back. And these institutions, they take their time, and unfortunately they do it in a way where it's like, you can do nothing but wait until they make an announcement. But then as soon as they make an announcement, you have like 2 days to do your stuff. So you always have to keep notifications on. You've got to keep your email like binging your phone. And that's going to help you tremendously as well too. You're also considering upgrading your gear at the time you're going through your application. So when it comes to money, do what you need to do and prepare yourself. Purchase the things that you will need in order to succeed at this, because the journey awaits. You're ready to go. It's going to be nice for you, Saruchi. And the application cycle, can't promise that I'll all be smooth sailing, but it feels like a nice little toboggan ride down a hill. That's the feeling I got for it. It's be like, woo, I'm in it, and then it's all of a sudden, woo, and then you're done, and you're like, oh, that was it? So it's just kind of happening like that. And then you're riding out of it with all the necessary things that you need. The validation, the acceptance, all of that. That's 6 of Wands. It's a card of victory. That's pretty self-explanatory. All right. So thank you for the question, Saruchi. Welcome, Mimi Loverd. Good to see you. Sounds like you're a first-time caller. First time here. Mimi Loverd, we appreciate you for choosing to flow the way of the 999. 99.9, it is Mystic Magic Sundays. We're doing what we want to do because no one's here to tell us not to do it. We're a beautiful, benevolent little corner of the internet where we choose to share our expression of self. And a whole bunch of other spiritual rhetoric that I don't need to keep hammering at you, but I do it because it's fun. All right. We missed out on first-time caller Preeti Flowers. I got Preeti's name down. Put a big star by it in case Preeti comes back. All right. And I've written your name down, Mimi Loverd. Am I reading that right? Loverd? Come over here, baby. I'll Loverd you. Sorry, it's just my brain. I'm not like, this is a crazy tarot channel. So El Tigre, you retracted your message before I could read it. I need you to post again. Sorry, that's just the way it is. Some things will never change. That's just the way it is. You're welcome, Saruchi. Don't worry. Just trust. Trust in the process. Trust in yourself. It will be fine. I told you I'm sitting at a 95. That's an A, and I got an A going. I just submitted my last 3 assignments, Saruchi. If I get full marks, I'm going to finish that class with like a 97 or a 98. I'm hype. And you can do it too. El Tigre says, what's to come from me this coming week going forward? Just looking at the week ahead for El Tigre. 2 cards for El Tigre, please. On the week going forward. A shuffle. Oh, nice. Oh, I got a do-over. I was shuffling, and I didn't have 2 cards in the deck. The innate 78 only works when they're all there. Well, it probably would find a way for the message to come out anyways, but we want that high accuracy, so we gotta have all the cards in the deck. We gotta shuffle with a full deck. That's okay. I considered not doing my last assignments. The marks don't mean as much to me as does the final certificate. I'm too old for that caring about my grades crap. As long as I get the piece of paper at the end of it, I'm good. Oh man. Tarot's like, pay attention. Sorry, Tarot, I wasn't paying attention. 2 cards for El Tigre for the upcoming week, please. 2 cards for El Tigre in the upcoming week. There's the first one. It's a 9 of Swords. Hopefully this is not bad news. You've got 9 of Swords in the world. El Tigre, I just want to ask, like, do you have a tendency to, like, consume media, like on an overwhelming scale. And this is not to make light of your habits or your world or anything like that. It's just the Nine of Swords. It shows that like something that was healed in the past is not fully healed yet until you've gone through like more of a letting go process. I see you letting go of something. I see you kind of dropping the judge's gavel on something that's been taking up too much of your time. You may find that this week you have a defining moment where you actually do a complete turnaround and you shake that whatever's been dogging you, whatever or whoever's got their claws into you, you're dealing with it this week. You're like pushing them off, you're pushing them away, you're denying acceptance of their energy or of that energy. And you're going to feel like it's a weight lifted off your shoulders this week. Something's going to happen. You're either going to do something or something's going to occur, or you're going to hear some news of some kind where it's like a big burden will be lifted. You're going from Nine of Swords to the World energy. That's a big card, 21 major. So maybe this sense of relief is that you're going to be like hearing news. So, or something's going to change that you've like been worried about, and then it goes down. And then it's all of a sudden you're like ready to embrace the world again. So, yeah. So maybe what are you saying here? You said what's coming? You're saying not much, just applying for jobs. Went through a breakup 2 weeks ago, just been healing. Okay. So you're in that healing phase. It takes up your time at night. Nine of Swords. Yeah. Has breakup energy. You're either going to get that job or you're going to get over it this week. One of those two things, or possibly both, is going to happen. You know, you could be hearing about work and you could be like having a defining moment with your healing process. So that feels like a weight has been lifted off your shoulders. So good job. It's just about you having the conviction of heart and mind. You can do this. As Saruji says, you got this, El Tigre. The World card is up there. You're going to be feeling much better by this time next Sunday. And I hope you'll join us again next Sunday for the Mystic Magic Sundays here on 99.9. Thanks, El Tigre. Thanks for being patient. Look for that weight to come off. You know, what's today? We're sitting at the 5th. And that's 9. Look for that in about 4. Look for that around Thursday. You're going to have a heart-centered kind of day where it's like you're going to literally reconvene feeling good and feeling awesome again. And I don't know, I just heard the phone ringing, so that's why I like kept mentioning like news was coming in that was either like catalyzing or facilitating or assisting this bad feeling from going away, or this good feeling that's coming in, whichever of the two, however it goes. Or it could be both. You get good news on both fronts, one from the work world and the other from yourself, in terms of convicting that, you know, maybe having the job will just be the push that it takes for you to realize, hey, I don't even have the time to give to, you know, revering or romancing the past about this last relationship. So yeah, it's good. It's good. Welcome, Gazelle, and thanks, El Tigre. The World's a nice card there. You gotta shake that monkey. You gotta shake whoever that break. I assume it's the breakup after you typed it in, but it's got its claws into you right now. So just do your best and take care of your body and take care of your stress levels. Okay. All right, El Tigre. Thanks so much. Looking for Tara 888 next. If Tara is still here, I'd love to hear from you. And everybody, a big warm 99.9 welcome to Gazelle Daily Tarot. Thank you for the peace offering of the dove and the olive branch. We love to have your energy in the chat room, Gazelle. It's so nice. We're on kind of the free tarot train right now, so stay a while, soak in as much as you want. I'll write your name down. I got to put some stars beside your name because we haven't connected. I haven't gotten you any cards out in quite a long time, Gazelle. So it's just going to have to be one of those things where it times out. Come to one of our music programs where like we don't have free live tarot advertised. Just pop in there one time, Gazelle, and I'll make sure to get you some cards out. Okay? It'll be fun. All right, and I hope you're feeling well. Tara 888 says, what's coming next in my life? Soon success in career, true love, or both? I really want to be financially, emotionally independent, stable girl. Hope you remembered me, just married and separated. Oh, that's right. That was that reading. That's that feeling that you've dodged a bullet, right? All right. And then it just feels like that feeling is like still there. It's in the pit of my gut now. And and so with it being down in there, it's about the intuitive side of you. How, like, I hope you don't hate me for saying this, but how would you feel if I told you that a lot of the reasoning behind what has gone on in the recent past has been about you being a little bit more, what's the word I'm looking for here? And it's not that I'm worried about offending you. I just really want to make sure that I hit it like on the head about it has to do with your intuition, and it has to do with your trust, and it has to do about like acting in truth to yourself. And it's not that you have been untrue to yourself. It's just that when the dynamics of the situation are that bad, you really run the risk sometimes of the subconscious taking control, and you actually like backpedaling or backstammering on your levels of trust of your own intuition. And yeah, I'm happy he's unlucky not having you. Yeah, he made the mistake, you know. But I want to make sure that you don't blame yourself, or you don't feel any guilt. You have to like kind of detach now from anything that you may have been accused of, all right? Because accusation is the form of, it's not a benevolent energy, that form of accusation. So it's one of those things where when you're looking at true love, being emotionally independent, financially stable, like having it all, like this is because the question and the way you've asked it is about self-actualization. It's about coming to that point in your life where you realize like, hey, I'm the conscious creator of what's going on here. I have the ability to generate enough imagination and happiness within my life and within my state as it stands today, because that is the invitation. That is the unlocking of the door that allows the good things to flood in, the things that you desire, right? That independence, that stability, that, you know, not feeling like your sea is so wavy or so rocky when it comes to your emotions and your relationships. I'm going to just cut your cards here now. But this is kind of like requiring your attention and your resolve here. You're not going to be single for long. Holy smokes. And you're not going to be stuck for long. If anything, this lets me know that you're going to be super motivated, Tara. I'm terrible. Tara. Okay, I'll just say it, Tara. You're going to be motivated. And that's going to lead you to these things that you're desiring. Okay? You know that they're not just coming unexpectedly and going to fall down on your lap. Of course you don't. But the Nine of Pentacles is saying I'm no longer just going to, and the Four of Pentacles, both reversed. You're like saying to yourself, I'm not going to just sit here. I'm not going to spend 1 minute in victimhood. I'm not going to spend 1 minute considering what could have been or what went wrong. And these things might creep in, but you're going to be motivated. And while you're doing that, I think this is going to kickstart your intuition so that you're following it a little bit more. Okay, thank you, Tar. You're going to be following your intuition a little bit more closely, but you're going to trust it. I don't see you being single for very long at all, and I don't see you feeling stuck at all. Okay, so you're going to go out and you're going to do what makes you happy, and you're going to make happen what you want in your life. You're going to do so somewhat like aggressively or quickly as well. There's going to be like a quickening that is going to occur in your life now after this situation, and this is a part of the healing process. This is a part about forgiving yourself. This is a part about fully releasing, fully letting go. Because as much sometimes as we tell ourselves, hey, we're over this, we're done with it, the actual like closing and locking and throwing away of the key of that door to that past is not quite there. It's not quite done yet. So it's going to be impossible. But the clean break is coming. But you're going to be busy enough working on you, working towards your shtick, your stuff, that you're going to give it less and less attention. And as you do that, there could be a tendency for this to like, oh, I'm sorry, what about the future of us, this coming from the other side and coming from your past. So, you just have to follow your intuition strongly and reflect on what happened intuitively when you do get time at the end or at the beginning of the day, however you choose to do that, is some intuitive reflection so you consistently build that trust in the intuition, and then boom, 9 o'clock hits, you're out the door running. You're chasing after those dreams. You're grabbing the bull by the horns. Your money for nothing, and maybe lunch is even free. That kind of thing. So you can start getting yourself in the right places, talking to the right people, depending on whatever path you're choosing to become that financial independent success story that you want to be. And as far as relationships are concerned, the Nine of Pentacles reverse, she's not going to be single for long. Somebody's going to come in, and she's always been one of the most attractive. She's definitely a 9. You're not an 8, you're a 9. It will come, and the boyfriend situation, it could be fast, but I'm leaving it as boyfriend and not going into true love, because your intuition has yet to process your trust and definition in true love of when, like, the real you comes out again, because the real you has been stung. Okay, it hasn't been beaten down. It hasn't been destroyed. It's been stung like a bee. So it just takes a little bit. It will take a little bit of time. The Pentacles are all about time. But you're not going to be stuck for long. You're not going to be single for long. All right. So thank you so much, Tara. Always a pleasure to read your cards for you. All right. I'm glad I got the pronunciation wrong. That makes my day. All right. As everybody knows on this channel, I don't know the difference between right and wrong. KC516, if you are still hanging out in the chat lounge chat room, the chitty chitty chat room, it's your turn. Mimi Lovert says, why is Aquarius talking ill about you, me? Never done him no wrong. All right, Mimi, just hold that thought, hold that question close to your energy, and we'll get there eventually, okay? Just hang out. I'll just go through the list as we have it right now. We're getting close to the end of list number 1. And it was KC516 and Jolly, and then Shavonia. Okay? Calling any 3 of those people. KC and Jolly or Shavonia. And thanks for coming on the program, Tara. Lots of love to you too. Don't worry, it's the lady in the garden. She's leaving the garden because she's got a better garden to go to. Chris Bad, good to see you. Yeah, there is a bit of a list. I'm gonna write your name down, just check you in, just get you checked in. I got 3 readings to do, and then I'm gonna be creating list number 2. All right. Consider it done, my bun. Yeah, it won't be too much longer. These people were at the back of the list, so God only knows if they went to give their fish some water or feed their dog or pet their kitty. Someone called me to get patch up again. Wear it like a badge of honor. Wear what happened like a badge of honor. When it brings you down, decide to thrive on it. I think that's going to be your innate state anyways. I don't even need to give you the advice to do it. I think that's just going to be what you end up doing. You're just going to end up thriving on it and use it as like not even a stepping stone, but it's actually like you're using it like rocket fuel. Like friggin' motivation juice. It's like spiritual Red Bull. Wakes you up. Gives you wings. In no way is this program affiliated with Red Bull. All right. So when will me and T talk? Okay. Anjali, I'm just going to read for Shivonia, then I'm going to read for you, okay? Because Shivonia posted. And then I'll read for you, Anjali. Get your question ready, okay? I will. Just hang tight, everybody. 2 more readings, and then I'm going to ask everybody to check in that wants to be on the second list. Okay. Yeah, I'll come again. Yeah, I'll come again. Come again. Thank you. Drive through. Thank you very much. Not yet, Zoe. Just give it another 10 minutes or so, and then we're going to collect everybody that wants a free reading on list number 2. All right? I'm just going to read for Shivonia and then Anjali. Okay, 2 readings, and then we're going to put on list number 2. Should be quite a time. What happened to the tunage around here? I don't even know what's going on. Is there a baby in Shivonia's future? Is there a baby in Shivonia's future? It takes 2 to make a thing go right. It takes 2 to make it out of sight. But that's the 3 of Pentacles. It's not 2. Okay, we've got the 3 of Pentacles and the Emperor, which means the universe is working on the answer, is working on fulfilling this desire. Currently, as of today's energy, I don't see it as the high probability in your timelines. The timelines are always shifting. The timelines are always changing, and your path is your own. But what the Emperor up with the 3 of Pentacles is saying is that it hasn't been resolved yet through the etheric, through source, through spirit, because the right person for being the father, the patriarch, the emperor in this is still working on finding the right person to be the other half of baby's dad. Okay, so this is about spiritual agreements, about collection of soul family, where it's the person that you're meant to have this baby with hasn't been appointed or found out yet, or has come to self-actualize and is on an intersecting course in your timeline. Okay, it's not that I don't see a baby in your future. It's just saying that source hasn't worked this out yet. It hasn't. And I don't know if you've been praying for this. If you've been, you should maybe work a little bit more time. If this is something that you truly want, in terms of envisioning it through the third eye, through manifestation, through your mind's imagination, things of this nature, and learning to draw this person that would be the father of this baby has not been fully developed yet, has not been fully introduced yet, or as spiritually agreed upon to come into interaction with your timeline. Okay, the children coming into this world at present day, they're very aware of their birth, death, and rebirth cycles. They're on the other side waiting to come into the world. So for those spirits and future children and souls that want to come to earth and would choose to select you as the maternal vessel to come in and do so, you haven't been matched yet with those spirits that would also select this person on a timeline that doesn't deviate from everybody accomplishing their karmic goals. Okay, something that I became very learned of in the last little while about human purpose. So I'm not saying no, but I'm not, as of the way the energy stands today, I cannot give you a definite yes. All right. And as well, I do get a sense that you and T will talk again. You're going to work together with this T person. Okay. And as far as the nature of your conversation, I don't know if it'll be the first one in a long time or potentially the last one. It's not showing me that. It's showing though that it's you need to work together a little bit better, and if that's the situation, if that sort of culture that of the relationship, the culture of the friendship, whatever your thing was with this person, whether you made yourself pee your pants giggling, or whether it was, the deep philosophical pillow talk that you used to get into, or whatever it was, like, that needs to be reignited again. Where you work best, whatever your shtick was, that needs to be reignited. And I think you will talk to this T person again. All right, so 2 questions for the price of 1. Unfortunately, I couldn't give you a definite on the baby thing. All right, I'm a male reader. It's very tough to see. Okay. Oh, and Shavonia. I almost forgot about Shavonia. Shavonia will receive a reading before the second list is created as well. Sorry about that, everybody. I forgot about Shavonia. All right, so hopefully that was good for you. That was for Shavonia. Wow, that is deep. I was like, who am I reading for? Like, holy wow. You're welcome. You're welcome, Shavonia. Yeah, I would work on, finding that right person. That right it just hasn't been appointed yet. It hasn't been spotted yet. Welcome, D Lovely. Hey D, good to see you. And thank you, you guys, that were dropping likes there. I appreciate that. And Jelly says, I've been really depressed as I lost my job 2.5 months back due to the pandemic. By when will I find a new one, and what's coming for me in my life in the coming months? So yeah, it's just, we'll read for Anjali and then we'll do the second list, because I got confused there, which happens quite a bit on this program. Like a lot. Yeah, Shavonia. I would say engage with spirit as much as you can through your meditations. Keep that conscious. Keep imagining that feeling if it's a true desire that you have for your life. Source is working on it, but they want to know almost, I feel like, to what degree you really want that to happen and to what levels you're willing to go to, because it's like, it's a big deal. It's a huge deal. Yes, you can, Zoe. Just be patient. I'll be doing it in a minute, okay? Alright. And Jolly, don't be depressed. I see you're depressed. 4 Pentacles. And the Lover's card. Alright. I want to give you a big hug, Anjali. These people are holding. They're in a holding pattern. Everyone's holding. They're all holding each other, or holding their teddy bear, or holding on, okay? And that's your message from Tarot on your question. You really need to hold on. It's not going to be easy for you to get this new job, and you're really going to have to hold on to your resources, to be like super miserly and really take close care, and ask the people in your life to like really do the same, to really like come together close knit. As far as employment goes, Anjali, there's something could be coming for you, all right, but it's not coming right away. It's not really soon. It's almost as if, I'm not sure what your skill set is, but what I would suggest to you is really start to write, really start to produce as many words as you can, okay? Why do I say words so funnily, like words? I struggle with words sometimes. But for you, in order to kill 2 birds with 1 stone, to hit this thing running, as it were, Anjali, I need you to put down words. Either type them into your computer, your word processor, or write them down with pen and paper, okay? And all the time that you spend, and you're still actively like job hunting and looking for this new job, but while it's coming, instead of allowing the depression or the being bummed out at the wasted time of not being able to invest in yourself in another way, through conscious writing. You could write a story. You could revamp a resume. You can write down all of your creative ideas. You're in IT? Yeah, it's going to be a little bit yet. I almost feel like, your re-employment will come closer to like the time when like maybe like a vaccine comes out, or where people can be assured that everything is fully back to the way it was before. But we're not sure of that yet. I think it could be upwards of another few months, Anjali, okay, minimum. And that's hard, and I don't even want to say that, because you do have some power, and you could definitely get lucky. The Lover's card is a big energy there, but they're holding on, as is the Lady in the Four of Pentacles. They're holding on. But I want you to use the truth. I want you to write down the truth. I want you to write down all of the things, and that's going to be like your pen. This sword and this Lover card, like, this is your pen, all right? And I want you to get your words down. It'll help with manifesting your new job. You can also get very creative and do it as an art form. So a couple months from now, I'm saying September earliest, February latest. Okay? And I know that's pretty vague timeline. I just do not see this happening soon for you, unfortunately. But you do have the power to change it. This is the energy. You've allowed a little bit of depression to creep in, but I want you to take care of that first and foremost. And you've got to hold on. So I know it's never easy. My heart goes out to you on this one. But you've got to get creative. You got to fill your hours up with a way to invest in yourself while you're waiting to go back to the IT field. And however you choose to invest in yourself, I feel like it's going to take the creative spark, the creative act of writing down words, okay? And however you do it. It might be that you're writing out very detailed, personalized cover letters to help speed up the process of you getting a job. It might be that you're rethinking words to write down, a journal or memories of your life. Or maybe you decide that, you're going to really battle this depression and let your imagination run wild and write something really creative. Or you may decide, Four of Pentacles, to spend your time actually getting the strength, getting up and going to areas and places that you don't normally go to, because and you may find that there's something else that's calling to you, like a new love. The Lover's card is there, and you asked about like a job and a depression question, which is really odd to see the number 6 major up there. So this could be a situation where something's coming along to comfort you through this, and it could be an appreciation, a love you have of something or someone. Okay, Anjali? And as far as like the IT world, I'm saying anywhere from 2 to 6 months it's going to be, I think, before you're getting back into that comfort zone of what your old job was. And hopefully, if your depression is related just to that, it's a time for expansion and a time for growth for you, okay? That's why that Lovers is there. Like, finally, it took that long for the words to come to me. So this is about words for you. This is about investing in yourself. This is about self-talk, self-conversation. Okay, don't let it get too deep, and don't become too worried, but do everything in your power to hold on to this while you're going through this change or going through this big shakeup. Because not only are you going through it, you're going to be growing through it. And you may find that when you return to your career path after everything's settled down in regards to the pandemic, then you may be on a whole fresh new start with something that you're aligned with, not just because you know how to do it and it pays your bills, but you're aligned with it because it's something that you've always wanted to do, somewhere that you've always wanted to be, something that you're completely in love with the Lover's card being there. Okay, Anjali? Wow, it had been so long since we connected. I'm so happy you stay subscribed through our big break, and I hope things aren't too tough for you. Remember, community, it takes a village. You're going to be okay. You will. You truly will. The human spirit will guide you, and the human spirit will be there for you throughout this time. Okay? So hopefully you'll be back doing what you love very shortly, but until that time, invest in yourself. Okay? Georgia Peach. Did you not get a reading? I thought I read for you. Oh, donations? You can donate at any time, Georgia Peach. The PayPal link is down below, and the super chat button is there if anyone can't wait for the list. But we're going to start the second list because I promised that for everybody. We promised that we would do that after Anjali's reading. Thank you so much, Anjali. You're so welcome. It's 99.9 Mystic Magical Sundays. Ding, 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 ding. It's that time again, everybody. We're going to be creating list number 2. So anybody wishing to have their name added on list number 2, I would ask that you type in 99.9 into the chat room now, so I know who's out there, I know who's listening, and I know who wants a reading. Okay? Thank you, everybody, for being so patient and for just coming and chilling with us here today. If you're new here, please like and subscribe. We do this on the reg, and Sunday is a pretty fun time for this. Okay? It's good. It's good. All right, Chris Bad. Welcome, Chris Bad. I'm gonna wait till the midnight hour. That's when my love come tumbling down. Magic hour, I got you. Leah. Why the heck am I struggling with that? Words and stuff. Leah M. Zoe, I see Zoe. Welcome, Zoe. And the Mimi Lovered. Well, Dex, how are you feeling? I was absolutely lovered. I love it. That's awesome. And I see Jay Careta. Jay Careta. Welcome, Jay Careta. Good to have you on the program. Lots of first-time callers here. Lots of new listeners. That's awesome. Aliens and Aquarians. I love it. Anunnaki. No, just kidding. I'm a mechanic on a Pleiadian light ship. I take care of the warp drive, or the thing that turns light into matter. I'm learning how to do. I'm like still an apprentice. Aliens and Aquarians. This is the dawning of the age of the aliens. Age of the aliens. Sorry. This is not like other tarot channels. This is just a weird little corner of the internet. Thanks for waiting in here. This is our list as it stands. Chris Bad. Magic Hour, Leah M, Zoe, Mimi Lovered, Jay Careta, Aliens and Aquarians. Have I missed anybody, or were there any other long-time listeners? I saw D Lovely. She came in here. Preety Flowers, Janice, Emmanuel was here for a while. We'll just give one more minute to see if anybody else jumps in, because I've got 7 on the list, and I'm fine with that. But we'll get 2 more, and then we'll close the list, and that'll be a program. It's been a fun one, you guys. Georgia Peach was asking about the donation line. 2 ways to get ahead if you don't want to wait for your reading, but I love giving free readings. I don't expect it. I don't, just for anybody that wants to skip the line, it's there. But I do love doing these free readings. Try to get to it at least once a week. Oh, June Flower. Why did it not show me? Show me. June Flower and Curly Indigo. I like that name too, Curly Indigo. Where's Larry and Mo Indigo? Could you imagine if your name was Mo Indigo? Paging Dr. Indigo. Dr. Mo Indigo. I can't even say it 10 times fast. Unique New York. That's one thing this tarot channel is definitely unique. June, I see you and I got you. Thank you, June Flower. I appreciate you commenting on the videos. When you guys do that, it makes my toes curl. It really makes me happy to read your comments. And Curly Indigo. Here we go. Here we go, like Curly Indigo. Alright. My joke's so bad I'll leave you in stitches. Stitches. Alright. Go ahead, Chris Bad. Post your question. You're up first on the second list on 99.9 Mystic Magic Sundays. We're having a time because nobody's here to shut our party down. All right, and we'll just give Chris Bad a few minutes or just a minute or two to post a question. Find out what the hairy heck happened to our music. Stuff happens. Totally happens. Ooh, exquisitely majestic sneaks in there right at the last second. All right. I think we'll close the list. You'll be the last reading, exquisitely majestic. And then anybody else that comes in, we're just going to have to give them their star for being here today and their VIP pass. Okay. Am I going to meet someone soon? Please, if yes, who? Let's see what the cards... And on a question like this, Chris Bad, I have to use the tarot in context, and I have to read it on the energies of today. So the outcome of your tarot reading is kind of going to be dependent on your levels of optimism and how you're feeling about meeting somebody soon. And that's, I just have to let you know, we deal with, we live in a world and we deal with spirit in a realm of what's called infinite potentiality, which means everything has the possibility to manifest or to be made manifest. And you also have free will, conscious choice that affects these readings on the day-to-day level. And that's why I'm saying, we have to read this in context of today's energy, just so you're aware. Nothing is, and it's just kind of like a little disclaimer that we use, because it's we wouldn't tell you absolutes, because we can't, it's just, we can read energies and likely outcomes. Okay. So is Chris Bad gonna meet someone soon? You got 3 cards. 10 of Swords, 4 of Pentacles. I think it's a potential for you to meet somebody soon. The person you're gonna meet, I feel, is going to be a water sign. They're gonna be a Scorpio, a Pisces, or a Cancer. All right. This person is far away from you right now, but they're within driving distance. It wouldn't be a long distance relationship, but I feel like the person that you're eventually gonna find a spark with is somebody that would be not down the street, or not somewhere that you would go every day. In terms of a future relationship that I see you in, I see you having to go a distance to be together or meet in the middle with this person. But you've been single for a while now, I feel, Chris, and forgive me if I'm right, but it just feels like it's been a while, or relationships that have come previously have not really had the depth that we would consider them karmic, meaningful, important, life lesson teaching style relationships. AKA not a real relationship, or not a relationship that was, purposed enough for you to learn anything about yourself in this lifetime. Okay. Perhaps you had a fire sign that you gave up on, or you guys gave up on the relationship. I see a younger Sagittarius person, or potentially an Aries or Leo that's here, that it's there was some healing that went on, and there was some karma it was the last karma created when it came to love energies and relationships and people coming and going in and out of your life. But I like that the 10 of Swords is up here, and hopefully you can see these cards all right. I like that the 10 of Swords is up here, because this indicates that you're about to be in a new beginning. You're about to have a big transformation in terms of your life and the way that you think about relationships. Okay, not sure if you're a Capricorn, or I don't know what your sign is, but it's almost like you're gonna wake up and give, maybe it's just the pursuit or the attention that's required. Because right now I see you just kind of you're in your life, you're happy, you've been through what you've been through, you do your life, you do you on a daily level. You think about being in a relationship. There are even times where you think about it quite often, or you let it dominate your thinking sometimes in your stillness, in your meantime. But yet, as far as giving it the proper attention that it needs, and actually being fully invested in it, that's just in regards to how you actively pursue and seek. That seems to waver from time to time. You're a Gemini? Okay, so it is like somewhat important to you, but I see you like it wavering. Like you're quite selective as well, I feel. Then if that's the case, it's like you're not just going to settle for anybody, and that's maybe like a new resolve that you've had about it. And the way that you think about relationships is it's going to shift again before I see you in one. All right, but who's not there right now and who I feel you're kind of on the train to collide with right now is a water sign, someone of a Pisces and possibly even Scorpio. Gemini and Scorpio can be like a really good match and learn a lot from one another, but in terms of getting aligned with it, you're going to have a big shift in thinking first with that 10 of swords. That's going to be like a wake-up call. You're either going to like revamp your style, you're going to like maybe put yourself in like better places, better establishments. You're going to meet first dates at, maybe it's like more high class places, or at least you're going to be giving this the attention. You're not going to be like, oh, well, I'll just throw my net out there and see if there's anybody there, see if anyone responds, see if anyone clicks on it, right? No, I don't think so. They're an unknown. They're an unknown to you at this time. There's going to be a major shift in your energy before this person comes in. Okay, or at least declares their love for you. So, well, not declares their love, but, is open to taking things to the next level. You have a crush on a Scorpio? Who knows? Like I said, we have to just read the energies of today and work it out. Maybe that's who your mind was set on. But the fact that there's no cups here, that's what I'm saying. It's an unknown water sign, all right, that I see. Okay, Chris Bad, thank you so much for coming on the program. Appreciate it. It's 99.9 good vibes all the time. Thanks, Gazelle. Appreciate the feedback. I always love feedback on the audio. I never know if it's like making people's ears hurt or what have you. I'm gonna wait till the midnight hour. That's when my love come tumbling down. Magic hour. It's your turn. You got a crush on a Scorpio? Who doesn't have a crush on a Scorpio? Let me tell you something. You're welcome. You're welcome. I sing a lot and dance some. Know that we have always been down. If I ever didn't thank you, then just let me do it now. Okay, Chris, absolutely. And you know what? This energy shift that you might be going through, it's going to be a shift in thinking involved. So when you think about relationships, your mind isn't going to be going to the same old place. When you are triggered by thoughts of relationship, you'll notice a difference where your mind goes immediately. And when that happens, and I think this is happening within the next 4 weeks, or at least before the end of Leo season. So the next 4, you're going to have a time where it's like when you think about relationships, you're going to react in a different way mentally. And when that starts to happen, and when you start to notice that, that's when I see the potential opening up for this unseen water sign to come in. Okay? All right. Hey, Magic Hour. Thanks for being on the program. Magic Hour wants to know, what is JM the Scorpio actions toward me? All right. Let's have a look. I'm gonna wait for the magic hour. All right. Just give me 1 second, Magic. I'm just gonna collect myself after that reading. I'm gonna take a deep breath in. Y'all can join me if you want. It's good stuff. All right, Magic Hour. What is JM the Scorpio's actions towards Magic Hour? What are the actions towards me? Is this person confusing you, Magic Hour? I just got the feeling like that they're not. It's not that they're not all there, but I almost want to say that they're not all there. JM. JM doesn't know what to make of you. I see JM having like feelings that exist, but I don't know that JM knows what to make of them, those feelings. Page of Cups up with the Tower. Big old tower right there. That's a card of false foundations. That's the card of like things being built up only to be torn down. Okay. So if he's confusing you right now, if he's like building you up, or maybe like flirting, or you're Scorpio, you have to make sure, because Scorpios are deep, dark, and mysterious, right? And depending what kind of Scorpio you got here, you know, you have, it's like a 7-layer spinach dip or whatever, like a 7-layer burrito. You got to make sure you know everything that's in there before, you know, you become as vulnerable as the fishy in the card, because you don't want to be handled. You don't want to be led down a path, or shown just a curtain and not know what's behind it, right? There's a little bit of mystery, there's a little bit of vagueness involved with this Scorpio's particular intentions. And it's just the fact, like, they might be a true Scorpio. They just might be like deep, dark, secretive to begin with, and you don't know what to make of them. It's hard to read inside, because things are either in ruin with this person, and he's looking to like sort out the pieces. Not sure what to make of things like trust and love right now, but definitely knowing when there's an attraction, which there is with that Princess of Cups being in there. But it's almost like he's got to come down a notch before I see this like being an ideal situation in regards to actions towards me. So when he asks you out, I shouldn't assume gender, sorry, it's 2020. When they ask you out, there's nothing wrong with saying yes. There's nothing wrong with going along with their narrative or their joke, but don't get too invested until you see the necessary healing and changes that this person needs to go through, okay? Because once you have an idea of that, that's when you can learn sort of the ways of the Scorpio in terms of like knowing how they're going to act and react. Other than that, it's a guessing game for everybody. Scorpios are just super tricky like that. You could go 10, 15, 20 years and be sleeping right next to a Scorpio and not know the intentions and actions that are going to be coming forward in the next 5 to 10 minutes. Because as they change their minds, so does their life change. That is the nature of the transformative sign of the Scorpio, right? They'll change their mind, and when the mind changes, all of a sudden they're out there changing their life, changing who they're around, changing diapers, changing anything, you know, changing the oil. Hey, Steve, good to see you. So yeah, he's definitely confusing, and he's not letting up on that confusing front. But I do see an attraction there, but I would be very hesitant to, you know, be too vulnerable or be too willing to jump in this person's world until you recognize through your intuitive nature what it is that they need to heal. And if you can see that Scorpio is able to know how to go through that process and guide themselves through that process on their own, then you know it's safe dating material. But until then, you know, you can date, you can be romantic, but you don't open it up and lay it all out on the table before Scorpio has, right? You never know what kind of ace is hiding up the sleeve, right? Magic hour. So, you know, sorry it couldn't have been so definite, but there's just something there that we can't go upon the actions or the words. So if there's words without actions, or if there's actions without words, you just can't go off it right now. You always have to think that there's something more, that there's something amiss, in order for that to be a safe zone for you, a safe area for your heart to be, okay? Because you got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, and know when to run. You never count on your Scorpio till he's sitting at the table. Okay, anyways, enough of that. Who writes this crap anyways? Okay, love you, Magic Hour. Thank you so much for being here today. New sub? Well, thanks. I appreciate that. And don't worry, give this stuff some time to play out. You might see some sort of drama happen in this JM's life, and then when this plays out and they're healed from it, then that answer will come a little bit more clear for you, or you'll get an answer if where they're coming from in their heart is a true place. All right, Leah, you waited so long, waited so long. I got 2 tickets to paradise. Won't you Pack your bags, we'll leave tonight. All right, we're not going anywhere. Not till this list is dangity dig dog dug gall doggone done. All right, Leah, is your turn on the 99.9. Appreciate you, Magic Hour. Thanks for being on the program today. It's 99.9, the Mystic Magical Sundays. There's Leah. Leah. Nice to meet ya. All right, Leah. Leah says, spirits, next steps in life guidance, or whatever spirit wants to share through you. Okay, through me. By you mean me, and by me, I mean you. It's you and me, and we're going to get through this together. I'm going to go ahead and pop into that oracle deck. Okay. Steve says, I was having a nap when my Scorpio snuck up and gave me a wake-up kiss. I thought it was a spider coming down on me and scared the heck out of me. Serves you right for snoring. All right, Leah, we're going to ask spirits next step. Just about there, Leah. You pulled the goddess 24 Isis, the goddess of rebirth. So this is really nice. I think Spirit is letting you know, and it's letting me know too, that there's a fire burning inside you. Like there's a really strong desire. It's either for something or someone or something. It could be even about your process. I feel like you are like looking to define a confirmation about what it is that you're supposed to learn. And what Spirit is saying through this card is that you're not meant to know because it would give you an advantage and therefore nullify the next sort of lesson or the next awakening moment or the next step in your ascension. It would cause it to falter. It would cause it not to flow properly. So Spirit is really saying not to interfere here, either to you or to me. It's saying to sort of let the Omega, or let the cue from Source, let the cues from the universe inspire you enough to lead you to that place without a premeditated knowing of what is about to, of what it is that's next. Now, I'm not talking about the purpose in your life. That's something different. You are in complete control of how you want to purpose your life, how you want to self-actualize, where you want to go, your ideal state of bliss and comfort. That's your production, nobody else's. But what Spirit is saying to you is that you also have like these side quests or these instances of interactions. They're either with nature or with other human beings that occur, that you have yet to meet some very important people in your life, but they have to come in at the right time. And there's no amount of work or no amount of meditation that you can do to prepare yourself for these instances. And it's not like they're fated. They're just going to take the shape of whatever they can at the time when you're meant to go through. Like, you have a good long life ahead of you, I feel, when I see this card. Because this is about a state where you, the spirit, you, the soul, you, the person, are creating the rebirth. You're creating the next life for yourself at this time and in this life. And in order for all the pieces of the puzzle to be in there to make sense, so they become entrenched and ingrained in your everlasting or your eternal consciousness to bring forward into the next life, in order for those puzzles to sit in there, Spirit is letting you know that when people come into your life, and certain people, meaningful people and events come into your life, they do so in a divinely timed manner, so that the pieces of the puzzle kind of go in order. You're continuing to build on one big picture rather than doing like a little bit of the puzzle out of the left corner up here and a little bit out of the right corner over there. This is meant for you to get a sense of what the picture begins to look like, and therefore the pieces start to fall into place more readily and more easily for yourself. So it's saying don't struggle against that. If you're not able to sense what might feel right for you or what might feel next, like you may have the purpose of your life confused with the spirit, your spirit self, creating the picture or creating the timeline and the reality for your rebirth, for your next life. And Spirit is saying don't get those things too confused. So maybe it's that you look into everything too deeply, or maybe it's some certain things happen in the mundane that you don't look into deeply enough, and Spirit's just kind of wiggling your shoulders or kind of tapping the bottom of your chin to say you may need to pay a little bit closer attention. Or the other side of the coin may also be true, where if you look too deeply into stuff that is not meaningful and people that are just sort of supporting roles or fringe friendships, things of that nature, you might look too deeply into those sort of things. So it's saying a little bit more centeredness, a little bit more balanced. I'm seeing great chakra energy through heart and through sacral chakra. Creativity, Spirit is supporting that at any time you want to deepen that, jump into it, delve into it, change it, switch it up. Spirit is saying I've got your back on this sort of thing. Love, you wear it almost like a heart on a sleeve, or you wear it like a garment or a gown. Relationships enhance your life. Relationships make the moment better and more fulfilling. And like I said, back to that double-sided coin, the yin and the yang of your life, of how much do you put into it versus, do you need to look deeper into the subtle of what's going on. And for some things, it might be completely switched. It's almost as if and don't hate me for saying this, but you may have your wires crossed on certain different things. Where you've been investing your energy, you may decide that you may wish to diversify or change up the portfolio of your energy investments in terms of the things that you do with the time that you're gifted in your life. You may be making some big changes in that arena. Okay, Leah? Thank you so much. That goddess had a lot to say. Thanks, Isis, goddess of rebirth. Exclusive interview for Leah M and Isis here on 99.9 on the Magic Mystic Sundays. Zoe, it's your turn. Hi, Chrissy. Hey, Chrissy, the list is closed. Why do you always come so late? A diller, $1, a 10 o'clock scholar. What makes you come so soon? You used to come at 10 o'clock, but now you come at noon. Chrissy, I'm going to write your name down. Give you a big old star by your name. Chrissy C. We'll see how the evening goes. I've closed out the second list. But, strange things happen on this program. And even stranger when you actually watch it. So we'll just give Zoe a minute or two. And thanks everybody for tuning in. It's good vibes all the time on 99.9. Hey, I appreciate you, Leah. Thanks for being a first-time caller. If you hit that like and subscription button, come back in. We love to stay in touch around here. Nobody bites very hard. And we do have some other fun programs. We have spiritual conversations, stuff like that. We had a great one last Wednesday. If you go to the channel page and look up the Happy Spirit podcast, we had a great conversation with Christina L. on that night. And it was great. It was such a good time. Leah says, I so agree. I truly feel the same message from Spirit and have a time and relief piece of the puzzle where messages are ready to be released. I also feel messages are there and I'm missing them. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah. Don't worry. They got your back. They got your back. All right. Second call now for Zoe. see, Chrissy, stuff like this happens. You're waiting for a reading, and then, like, if enough people had to go feed their cat or walk their dog or blow kisses to their goldfish, and then they miss their reading, then it gets bumped up, and I can get around to everybody eventually. Just woke right up. Yeah, that saying, man, I just don't like how it's become like this, like what is this political awakeness? What is this, like, that was never meant to be like a political thing. What are they even awake to when they say it in a political fashion? We're awoken in terms of, we all know we already won this. We've already evolved. We've already moved past all this BS. I just don't understand when they say the woke left or the woke right. It makes me want to punch the wall. So I stopped listening to it. But it stayed with me. It's weird how this year kind of like got insidious to my political, ideological, egoic brain. But it did, and I lost control. I started flipping out. I was flubbing on the floor like a fish, being like, God no, somebody do something about Nancy Pelosi. Eating ice cream. No, it didn't show me, Zoe. It didn't post. It didn't even give me the option to hide it. I did not receive a question from you yet. Maybe try like abbreviating it or like narrowing it down a bit, but it didn't show up in the chat, Zoe. So we'll give you another chance to post here. And big welcome to moderator Steve for being in this room. Steve, I've been, my saving grace from that was actually the old recordings of Neville Goddard. That was getting that was what's getting me through it 100%, allowing me to let go of it, because I got fired up, and I'm a water sign. It takes me a lot to get fired up. We'll just give Zoe another minute to try and repost the question. We're still not seeing anything. Hi, Chloe. Welcome to 99.9. Good thing Steve's got the radio on. It's not the radio. We just pretend it's a radio. We're floating away to the ambient stylings of all the fantastic up-and-coming artists. No, still no post, Zoe. I don't know why, possibly. It's either that it's super long or it might contain words that are automatically censored. I don't know. You never been in love? Ever? Ever? You'll receive love. You'll receive love. And when you do receive it, you're going to appreciate it. You're going to hold on. You never let go. I'm sorry, Zoe. The question is not showing up on the chat. So just give you another minute here. And then we have, I'll just recap the list for everybody. After Zoe, it's Mimi Lovard, Jay Carita. Then we have Aliens and Aquarians. I love that name. The June Flower, The Curly Indigo, and Exquisitely Majestic. And then I do have Chrissy's name written down there. But I do believe we read on that question the last program, Chrissy Chandler. I don't know why it's not showing. All of your other things are showing. Maybe try and type it in like 2 parts. Like make a real short, like a short part, and then like almost like you're spamming the chat. Try it that way. That's okay, Zoe. We'll give you one more minute. That's terrible, because that happened to somebody else, and then they switched accounts, and then for some reason their thing came through. Maybe I shouldn't have been talking about the government. Maybe they just started to listen in. Get my tinfoil hat. Welcome, YOLO. Good to see you. Hey, no need to be sorry. It's Mercury retrograde. Mercury retrograde ends on July 12th, okay? And you shouldn't have to worry. Nobody here should have to worry about the shadow period, okay? Once that thing goes direct, you just hit the ground running. All right, here we go. It's going to get cryptic. I like it. We're using Morse code. I'll start shuffling the cards as this comes in. This is going to be fun. Will me and him. Will me and him. Will Zoe and he. In a long distance relationship. Okay. We are the youth of a nation. We are. Wow. Okay, this is a song that comes with seeing the old Queen of Pentacles up here with the Ace of Cups. It's like, if you want it, here it is, come and get it. But you better hurry, 'cause it's going fast. Alright? I think that you can have this. I think that this can sprout into a fountain of love for you. You know, the physical aspect, the timing out of it, it's like you've been very patient, I feel, Zoe, about this situation. But you're asking your heart. You're asking the tarot reader. Okay, think about this in two ways. Don't get upset. It's okay. I'm just going to read the energy of what you put through. Okay, so please don't be upset. You got an Ace of Cups here and a Queen of Pentacles. All right, Zoe? So what this lets me know is that you're asking the tarot reader about a particular relationship, a particular long-distance relationship. But what's really happening here is you're like kind of asking your heart whether or not this is worth it. The Queen of Pentacles is all about worth, self-value, and doing what's right by one's own time. This may seem like to you that it's like taken far too long, or that there doesn't seem to be enough fulfillment, enough of a reward for investing this, keeping it real. It's almost that it's fallen into the arena of complacency, or it's fallen into the arena of that is just what it is. And maybe you're beginning to doubt or lose hope in the fact that physically much can come of it, and whether or not, because it's almost as if there are options for other new love around you as well, because the Ace of Cups is about new love. And to be honest, and you may not like what I have to say, but this person you're asking about in this long distance relationship, I almost see like a new love offering coming in, and you like needing to propose the fact to this other person that the door is closing, that you are going to be up about a decision about dating, about physically feeling together with somebody, you know, the hugging, the kissing, the smooching, the loving. This more and more, it like wears on you, and I feel that you question your heart about this stuff a lot more now than you used to. It's because the complacency and the distance and the amount of time in this long distance relationship has grown to that point where it's like it's ready to fall off the edge of the world. It's ready to fall off the edge of the cliff. The train has run out of tracks and it's about to go all crashy into the mountain, right? But for you here, I'm not saying that this can't happen with this relationship. It goes back to that song. If you want it, there, but it's going fast. Like the train is running out of control. So I'm not saying you need to present this person with an ultimatum. I'm saying that your heart is requiring more from the aspect of like needing to feel physical appreciation and love, no matter the amount of Skyping or Zooming or texting in the world cannot fulfill or allow the endorphin release that is required of the physical nature of the loving relationship. To only have one and not have access to the other side can be really difficult on the heart, and there may come a point within you, Zoe, where you break that and you say, all right, we either need to fix this, we need to make a plan so that we can be together, or we're going to have to open the doors here up, because love is wanting to flow in to both of your lives. And if that person, if there's something that, some distance or some time that cannot be bridged or not be balanced out, then the time will run out and the timelines will shift for you, and the Ace of Cups energy will predominate it. And the reason is for a good reason. It's because of your love of self, and it's because of your self-worth, and it's because of that sort of stuff. So I'm not saying you have to give the ultimatum. I'm just saying it's time for you to start seriously addressing it with this person, the physical distance, because if it's not there, going to be there soon, your heart is going to go to the love source that is available, because that's its nature. That's its tendency. It's going to override the brain, because the brain is also getting tired of it too. You know what I mean? So I'm sorry if that was tough to hear, or if I, was a little bit too much with that. But, just on that general energies of that question. And hopefully that resonated for you. All right, Zoe. Thanks so much for being on the program. The 99.9 welcomes all new subscribers, new viewers. Thank you so much for being here. If I haven't called your name, don't worry. Don't worry. We're getting to that point. It's getting kind of heavy. It's getting kind of heavy. So this is a Mimi Lovard. You are next. Jay Careta, Aliens and Aquarius. June Flower, Curly Indigo, Exquisitely Magic, Chrissy C, and now I see Avni is there. Okay, hi Avni. I'm gonna write your name down. No promises, no demands. Okay? Alright. Thanks, Zoe. You have a beautiful picture in your dot. So you know what? Sometimes it's better to spread those eggs around. You deserve the best, as an old friend of mine in this business used to say. You deserve the best. So you got to evaluate where that best is coming from, because absolutely. Thank you for being on the program. Mimi Lovard, it is your turn to post your question. There it is. I got that one for some reason, but it's asking probably because you put the poop word in there. Ron Burgundy, you're a poop mouth, Ron Burgundy. Oh, hey YOLO. I'll write your name down too. I'm not promising that we're getting around to everybody right now. It all depends on who's here and as we run into time. We've got an hour left, so YOLO, I've added you onto the list there. And we'll see how we roll. Second call for Mimi Lovard. There. Oh, nice. You're right there. Why is this Aquarius talking shit about me? Talking smack. Saying ill words. Saying bad things. When I never did him anything wrong. Yet I feel like he still watched my social media. And then he asked me for him. So, I'm surprised you're asking me this. It's almost as if, like, you know why people do this, right? They do this because they're into your energy. They do this because they want to be a part of your world. And they do this stuff because they want to be, they want to have influence over you. And they may even be attracted and want to be with you and want to be all about you. But it's almost like, is this Aquarius quite young? That's what I want to know. Is this Aqua quite... You both are quite young, right? It seems like somebody's got some growing up to do, right? It's tough because in the old world, you wanted something, you went out and got it. You didn't make a show. You didn't make some sort of like, dramatic play on the stage. And then go hide in the dressing room after the show and not tell anybody what you truly wanted, right? This is not over you yet. They still want to be a part of your life. They still view themselves as this Six of Wands, this Knight of Shining Armor. Can also mean hollow victories. Six of Wands. Wow, you got a mittful, as many as I would allow. The Emperor. A reversal on the Seven of Swords and the Four of Swords. Yeah, this person might be suffering a bit of anguish. They don't realize maybe that if they would just be mature enough to access their own feelings in a very honest way, that they could be a part of your world and get the better part, like the blessed part of yourself, right? But they don't go about it in the right way, and therefore they just end up confusing themselves. This Aquarius, I believe, is not fully honest about what they want in life. Their thoughts are here, there, and everywhere. They just don't seem to get it. And when I say get it, I mean get themselves, like understand for themselves what they truly want. It's almost as if the energies that are coming around are doing so that, you know, they can be close to you. So we just got some frequencies coming through here that just kind of are to and fro, okay? And when those frequencies change and when those energies change, like he wakes up one morning, oh, I hate her. And then they wake up the next morning and be like, but I'm deeply in love with her, right? And I don't know what to do. I can't commit. I want to be free. I want it all. But I don't realize the role that I need to play as a responsible partner, as a responsible and mature person in a relationship. The Emperor is there asking you, saying, what is it going to benefit you when this person eventually does reach out? Have you been down this road? Are you looking to continue down this road with this person? The Four of Swords is there to be like, be completely honest with yourself, Mimi, right? Because you're giving this person access to your energies right now, but it's your call whether or not to do that. If the things that this person is doing, that this Aquarius is doing, and you say he's like talking smack, and it's usually because they still want to have influence, or they still want to keep this stuff fresh in their mind, right? Or they're still dealing with their emotions in that way, right? I think you're better off without this person being around you, and you could pull a real victory out by like what they call cutting the cord with this person. And, you know, I'm not telling you that you have to or whatever you want to do. You just have to be very honest about what you want. And if it doesn't involve this person, they broke up with you, so that might leave you feeling like, well, maybe it's worth waiting for, or there's another chance because there's a part of you that hasn't let go of the wasted time and the memory of this person. But what have you learned from this person? Number one, I think you learned that people can turn on a dime. People can really be like one day expressing and exhibiting their true behaviors and characters in a way that is completely attractive to you, and then the next day they start to express their behaviors and characteristics in a way that is unfavorable in your eyes, and vice versa. And then it's like, so this is kind of like, I have a feeling why this relationship was here for you. It's more so as a learning process for this Aquarius, for this person, to learn how to mature their feelings and their appropriate behaviors in mature relationships, right? Yeah, well, the ego stands in the way. The Emperor is all about it, right? But his ego. But if this is something you truly want, this is something that you're going to have to get used to for a little while until that maturation process occurs. And I don't think it has the potential to occur until you get very strong, very strict with this person, and you are the one that controls the flow of energy. You're just not there pandering to them, like giving in or enabling, you know, their desires to be fulfilled whenever they want, because inevitably that's you being unfair to yourself. So the Four of Swords being like, well, you have to evaluate what you're willing to take and what you're willing to put up with. But you've seen both the best in this person and the worst in this person. You have to be very honest with yourself and say, is this what you want? Because, you know, if you don't get strong with this person, it's a cycle of pattern behavior that's set to continue. They need to learn a bit of a hard lesson. It's not saying you guys can't be together in the future, but you got to lay your foot down in terms of, you know, you can't do this. You can't just come close, woo me, you know, say all these nice things, get me all hype and thinking we're on the right track, and then the next day start exhibiting behavior of like you like passing the buck, or you passing me off, or you not valuing me or making a priority in your situation, because that doesn't give you the assurance that this is someone that's in it for the long haul, wants to have your babies, wants to cohabitate together, all that sort of stuff, right? So, because he's not reacting in the most proper way. So, yeah, it was, and you could be very good together. The Six of Wands is there, saying like it's one good ride. It's one heck of a ride. Like physically, it's good to have the Emperor, but an Emperor like that is not like a young Emperor, or just like a one who's subconsciously just ego hungry, egocentric. A young Emperor is never a good Emperor, because they don't take into account the other person's feelings. Right on, and they may do it, but it just may not be very consistent. So I would get tough with this person. If they've been talking shit, I would call them out for it. I would be like, what did you expect to gain by doing this? You've actually ruined your chances with anything. And then see how that person reacts. You'll get to know their true colors. You'll get to see them for what they really are, when their back's against the wall, and when they realize they can't manipulate. That's when their true colors come out. You can really heal a person by doing that, and you may also find that you get what you want. You may be that person for them, right? But in the meantime, you're boosting your levels of like, I'm not going to take this shit any longer, right? Yeah, it's not right. So I would get tough with them. Mirror that energy. If he's being a meanie beanie, you just cut off your energy supply. You're like, I'm not gonna feed into this. I'm not gonna react. I'm moved on. Even if you haven't, or it takes a little bit longer. Okay, Mimi? All right. Thanks so much. I'm sorry, that was probably a harder message to hear. It'll be just 1 sec. All right. Sorry. Had to stretch. Okay, Mimi. It's 99.9, the Mystic Magic Sundays. Hey, don't let him do that to you. What is it? Don't let him take another little piece of your heart. Right? You'll be just fine through this. Sorry if the cards were a little bit low. All right. Yeah. I wouldn't stand for it. Don't deal with it. Okay? Just let him go out and be a child, and then you don't even want to worry. All right. Jay Carreta is up next. Thanks, lots of love to you, Mimi. Thank you for the dove and the olive branch. It's really good stuff. All right. We've got about 54 minutes till the top of the hour. That's when I close off the readings. So if you're waiting and your name's towards the end, you may get a VIP pass for the next program. Okay? Or you may get your reading in tonight. We don't know. It all depends on who's still here to receive their readings. Hey, that's Jessica. Hi, Jessica. Is Jonathan my soulmate? I wanted to have some insight on our friendship relationship to determine whether to try to figure it out or to move on. Okay. Let's have a look. Soulmates to me are like binary stars. Soulmates will choose the vessel. So Jonathan is more like the vessel. Jonathan is the one. If your soulmate chooses Jonathan, then you'll be with your soulmate. That's the only way I can answer the first part of that question, right? If your soulmate, and listen to it again, listen closely. If your soulmate chooses Jonathan, then Jonathan is your soulmate, right? Has your soulmate chosen Jonathan? That's what I want to ask it. And you just want some insight on your friendship and your relationship. High Priestess, yeah. Why all the secrecy? Where are all these secrets coming from? Like, whose shoes are these? Eight of Wands, right? You guys haven't really, I feel, gotten to a point, Jessica, where you've like really started to like ask the hard-hitting questions. Like Jonathan is like, he's vast. It's like there's deep waters around this person. I don't know if it's all this secrecy is coming on his end, but it's like the truth is slowly leaking out about this person. As far as whether this is your soulmate or not, you would have clear evidence by now. You would have had some clear, decisive thing. That's why I want to say like yes, because there was something that happened where it was like a clear, decisive moment between you and Jonathan, where something clicked for you, where you recognized it, where you realized it. But it's like shrouded in all this like cloudiness and fog. I feel like it's like as if, and might be go back to what I said earlier, like your soulmate may not be 100% convinced that it can give you assurance and make you happy as using Jonathan, like coming through Jonathan. Like you have to understand, Jonathan can be a part of like a larger loving energy, if you understand what I'm saying. And it's like there's 7 point however many, or maybe even over 8 billion autonomous beings here on Earth, right? Your soulmate, your soul partner, it's going to connect to you through one of these people. Now, it doesn't mean that it's forever, Jonathan. It could mean that for this lifetime it is, but it hasn't revealed itself as such yet with the High Priestess. But by you having that decisive moment and having the evidence that you have to go on about how it feels when you have Jonathan around, I would say continue to communicate, continue to message, continue to nurture this moment for what it was, or this idea of him and this person, because whether or not it is him, it will still be like you bonding with your soulmate. I would try and stick with this for a little while, and you may be surprised to see what happens, because it almost feels like you guys got carried away at one point in time, and I don't know what that was about, but there was something that was like running out of control. It could have been words, could have been emotions, it could have been like ideas, it could have been, feelings or differing ideas even, but like things were like going out of control. Maybe you guys just went too far too fast when you first got together, and then all of a sudden it's like you had to stop because it was out of control. And then like, there may have been even like, it's not like the separation isn't bridgeable, but it's like you need to nurture, and I would encourage you to nurture communication, because this person, I feel, wants to reach out and talk to you as well too, but they're so shrouded in secrecy, and so the walls are built up around this person so high, they're unwilling to be vulnerable around you. I feel they're unwilling to like be honest with themselves and honest with you about what their true feelings are, and the areas of their life where they truly feel like they need to work on, like maybe that's just it. Maybe this person needs to work on this Jonathan needs to work on like self-confidence and assurances, because there's just a lack of security around like a really ungrounded nature. I'm not sure, was this person an Aquarius as well, or was this person because it just feels like there's somebody needs to ground in this situation as well. They're not really grounded. It's like more of a airy fairy, like fancy Nancy type pie in the sky sort of feeling to it as well. And I don't mean to say that to be rude, like, but it's almost as if someone is a very like dream-like state, or like they don't recognize the reality behind it, like how real it can feel, how real it could be. Okay, so until that happens, the High Priestess just has this one sort of shrouded in some mystery. But the Eight of Wands, the card of communication, the card of like more messages to come, and again of just slowing the energy down a little bit, okay, between the two of you. He is an Aquarius. Yeah, that could be like why everything seems so aloof or up in the air about this situation. So you're an Aries. Things are going to change for you this month. Okay, things are going to get good. You're going to have some good results. You're going to be renovating your life, Jessica. Aries is very much about this transformative energy that comes in every once in a while. Make sure you don't put any unneeded pressure on yourself about this situation. I would allow this to be while nurturing the idea that communication, conversation, and idea sharing is still possible between the two of you. And then it's like you could have a return to that moment which gave you the feeling or the inclination that yes, your soulmate may be here in with Jonathan to like give you some relief or joy in your life, or to continue to show you all of the things that you wanted to be shown in regards to love and things in this lifetime. So it's good. I wouldn't close the door on this one, but I'd sure as hell try to find a flashlight and something to get through the fog of secrecy with this person, if you can, in sort of a safe and nurturing manner. Okay? Hopefully that makes sense, Jessica. I'll try to remember Jessica. Thank you so much for being on the show today. Appreciate you. All right. Aliens and Aquarius, you're up next. Thanks, Jessica. That's so awesome. You're an awesome person. I really like your energy. What's a soulmate? Like the real definition? We actually just did a podcast on that. Melanated. Hi, melanated. Sounds like water melanated. Melanated. Hi, Carissa. We just did a podcast. It was called the Happy Spirit Podcast. You can find that on our channel page. I had a special guest on the program. We were talking about twin flames and soulmates. I tend to view them as binary stars. There is no one steadfast, broad paintbrush to define it. It will mean everybody's own portion of their cosmic consciousness, what a soulmate is to them. Okay? But you awaken to these understandings and these energies, so you will create your own definition. Okay? Melanated? Carissa. I should just say Carissa. Welcome to the show. It's nice to have you here. Aliens and Aquarius asks, what are some of my spiritual gifts that I need to focus on the most right now? Okay, we're gonna dibble dabble travel into an oracle deck for that one. Okay, the AA of the galaxy, Aliens and Aquarians. I love it. This is the dawning of the age of the aliens. Age of the aliens. Ba, 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 ba. Sorry. I just need to settle the hell down here a little bit. But your energy is lively and light and lovey, Aliens and Aquariuses. I like it. Here's Wan Yin, the goddess of compassion. Okay, she's number 26. This is an 8. So I feel like if there are any things going, like if the ongoings of your life right now seem too cyclical, too regimented, almost like they give you like it's too routine, or it feels like sometimes you've fallen into a trap and you're waiting for something most excellent to happen and most amazing to happen. Union says it's time for you to exude compassion and to receive compassion when it is there on old things. Okay, your spiritual gift may even be that of a deep wellness of compassion that you have to share with the world. Okay, and that's the one that your guides or your goddesses have told you to focus the most on right now, is simply that, the gift and the right of compassion. Okay, we're in a time where we're all just kind of like meditating and trying to manifest peace in the world, and we're doing through individual acts of compassion. So these are the ones, and it's not just about like good works or doing anything. It's about, one thing that's funny that the whole mask thing has done is people tend to look at one another in the eyes for just a little bit longer nowadays. And what this does is it triggers our subconscious primitive communication of being able to express from one eyeball to another. There's a form of communication that happens there, and we're starting to do it more and more with strangers. So with compassion being the theme here, it's really interesting. It's almost as if it's not so much as just the good works, like holding the door open for the little old man, or pushing a little old lady down the street in her thing. Like, those things are great too, don't get me wrong, but what it is, it's the smile, it's the eye contact, it's the compassion through connecting in that form of communication, where when someone looks into your eyes, they can receive a piece of salvation because they understand that there is a fire of compassion that burns inside another human being. They may want that, they may want to emulate that, and they'll realize, hey, this is still real. And somebody could be having a depressed or a really down day and see compassion in somebody else's eyes, and boom, everything changes for them, and you didn't even have to do anything. And you can also, through your compassion, if you really want to focus on this spiritual gift right now, is really like, you know, when like they used to say, like, when you pray for people, you pray for other people. All you have to do is, like, when you go into your meditations, when you go in there and you use your mind's eye, or you use your third eye to imagine good things for yourself, start doing this for people you care about, and for strangers that you met earlier that day. See them in beautiful places, see them in amazing backgrounds, or see them in success, and you use compassion through the etheric realms to actually start improving somebody's life. Your guides, your spirit, source will all see this occurring for you, and then boom, biggity bang boom, you're going to start feeling more fulfillment. You're going to start feeling more appreciation and more abundance in your life as a result. It happens like that, and you can do it. You can do it. Okay, I feel like the damn Home Depot, or Lowe's. You can do it. We can help. All right, and it's always nice to help, isn't it, aliens and Aquarians? Thank you. That's what this is about. Compassion, Wan Yin, and the goddess of compassion and help. Beautiful. Oh, June flower, don't you cry for me, 'cause I come from Alabama with a banjo on my knee. It's 99.9 Magic Mystic Sundays. Spirit time. Solar chakra, solar, kind of. Crown chakra Sundays. That's good. We can be hype and relaxed at the same time. It's not oxymoron. It's just one moron with a microphone. And I'm Year of Snake, not Year of Ox. But that's a different story. That's neither here nor there. It's also, last night we had an amazing, you guys in the U.S. experienced Independence Day, and there was the ThunderBuck full moon. What a time that was. So happy full moon. Hope everybody has an awesome month. Don't worry about the pressure, okay? You just release it. Just vent. Just steam it all out. Psh, feel good. Love yourself. Shake your ass, but love yourself. Shake your ass, but love yourself. Okay, second call for June Flower. June, would you like to be on the program? Please give us a shout. Post your question, drop your question, kick your question into the goalpost. Okay? We'll see it. We'll see it. Set off a cherry bomb or a firecracker there, you know, for Independence Day. Little fireworks. Pop, pop, pop on popcorn. It's 99.9. Pay no attention to the person speaking. Warm welcome to K-Fei. K-Fei, I'm going to go ahead and write your name down, K-Fei. I can't guarantee that I'll get to your question today, but thanks for dropping in. Don't forget to subscribe, because I write everyone's name down, and we've got 39 minutes left in today's broadcast. So if I don't get to everybody, I do apologize, but you do get the rain check, the VIP pass for the next show that bumps you up the list and assures you get a reading. Third and final call for June Flower. Oh, June Flower. But your question's pretty easy, K-Fei. You would like to know if you're going to enjoy it or not? That for you is not fated. That for you is a choice. That for you is a choice. Okay? Happiness on this block, or in this little corner of the matrix, within the matrix. You've reached a strange little corner of the internet here at 99.9, and I want to thank you, K-Fei, for joining us. But the very premise that allows us to do our light work and allows us to do readings and fun stuff like this is the premise that our happiness or enjoyment, this is a choice. This is a choice. You'll already feel it. If you're starting to question it now, your happiness about your choice, it means that you might struggle with it in the future. You're being able to consciously choose to enjoy it. There will be parts of it that you don't like, and I think that you might be focusing on that right now a little bit heavily about, well, what about all the stuff that are prerequisites and the stuff that I'll have to, like, I don't want to have to cut open a frog, you know? That's what I like. They're slimy and they're gooey and then you know, biology, they're struggling. They struggle as a science just to keep up with us in the new age, in spirit, right? And even like tech and the singularity, high technology is giving biology a run for its money. They got like this nano ooze and all this weird AI that's coming out that's going to like completely change the game. So you are living in a dynamic time of science and technology. So what's not to like? It depends on your personality and how you are. But I just definitely want to awaken you, or not to awaken you, because that's not my job. I want to encourage you to beef up your conscious game of consciously co-creating your happiness. All right. Looks like June Flower's not here. How about Curly Indigo? How about Larry Curly and Mo Indigo? What we need is Mo Indigo. We don't need less of it. We need Curly Indigo. That's who we want to talk to. Curly Indigo. Don't know much about history. Don't know much biology. All I do know is I love you, and my loving will always be true. Don't know much about chemistry. Oh goodness, I'm completely out of my brain. Biology, but the mind is biology. Okay, well, I've tacked you onto the back of the list there. I just wanted to address that. If we get a minute, we'll pull some cards, because it looks like people that went on the list and now they're missing their turn, and that always happens on this channel. We got 35 minutes to go, and the list looks like such. Second call for Curly Indigo. Then I have Exquisitely Majestic, Chrissy Chandler, Avini, YOLO, and Kayfae. Lupe. Oh, look at all this. Ooh. Hopefully, I'm gonna. Hi Tamara. Hi Lupe. Nice to have you here. Good to see you. Okay, we've only got half an hour left, so I can't guarantee that you're gonna make it on to the end of the list, because I'm gonna have to cut it off today with time. Normally I don't do that. Normally, like, I'll end the list, but I'm the type of reader, I do whatever. I just do how I do. It's not like really formatted. But I do have a book where I like check everybody in. And so I'm going to write Tamara and Lupe down. If you don't get your reading today, if I have to like call it before I get to you, then your name you get like a VIP pass for the next show. Okay? The first person. Woohoo! Don't know much about physics. All right. Curly Indigo, go ahead and post your question. You're up next. So make sure to reach out and hit that subscribe button, because if you do come in and say hello to me and ask about a reading and I don't get to you, like I said, I got these names written down and you go back up. Or you could do that. That is always an option, Lupe. Super Chat is there. There's a PayPal link down below too, whichever you prefer. Okay, I have a couple of suitors. Which sign that I'm dealing with wants a higher commitment with me? The water sign or the air sign? Okay. Lucky you, Curly Indigo. Look at you go, Indigo. Alright, we'll pull one card for each. One for the water sign and one for the air sign. We're looking for a higher level of commitment. Sorry, Tara, I want the cards one at a time. First, give me water. First, give me the water sign. Comes up fire sign. That's funny. Wow. Okay. I think the water sign here, in the form of the Knight of Wands, puts you up on a pedestal. They absolutely, like, when you talk about being suited, this person swoons. I feel like the water sign swoons over you. But I don't know if they're ready for you. Hey, pretty baby, are you ready for me? And I don't know if you enjoy that all that much, like, kind of being put up there on that pedestal. It might feel good in the short term, but I don't know about the long term with this person's actions. It's almost as if they're gripping with issues of their own self-worth and their own self-respect and their own self-assurance right now, this water sign. Okay, so that could make things tough. But at least he's focused and attracted on you. Okay, the air sign looks to like not even be so certain, not even be so sure. Like, is it possible that your air sign is like still playing the field, or maybe dealing with multiple options as well, because the Seven of Cups is there, the card of options, which is a little bit more watery. But definitely your air sign is capable of true love once he like puts his 100% attention and affection on it. So if that air sign chooses you and is really expressing a devotion to you, and you're going to have to pick up on that from them. When if they're choosing to spend time with you, know that they're there because they want to be. The water sign looks like they're there in your life because of an idea or an expectation so far. They haven't really come to terms. Like, this is somebody, like the water sign I still has like levels for volatility, for like things to actually break down due to their own lessons that they need to go through in life, which could manifest like in the current situations of like being uncomfortable in their own skin or their own shortcomings and that sort of thing. So I would say that if the air sign is paying you attention, you may be better off to prioritize the air sign if you're looking for like new and deep love. You have to be careful with the Knight of Wands, because the Knight of Wands can come in, put you up on a pedestal, say all the right things, pet you in all the right places, you know, and just for the fact it's like all of a sudden like, ooh, the chase is over, the hunt is over, and then they change skins, they change personalities. And it's not that water signs do that. Some water signs do that, but it's the essence of the energy of this particular individual water sign that we pulled in the form of the Knight of Wands. You may have to be careful, because once they got you, then they might be on the catch and release program. So I'm going to answer your question without all those words. I would say the air sign. Okay, that's what I got with you today. All right, thanks, Curly. Thanks so much. First time caller, Curly. Really cool of you to be here. Awesome. Okay. Hey, and thank you so much for the tribute, Lupe. Appreciate it. Lupe asked, will Jared the Taurus reach out to me this month? Reach out to me. I'll be there with the love that will shelter you. I'll be there. I'm Lupe of Sagittarius. No, I don't think so, Steve. I think it takes something higher. Just bring me a higher love. Remember when they made the toaster dance in Ghostbusters? That's what it took. It took Higher Love by Steve Winwood. And that song is definitely really outside of 3D for sure. All right. Hey, Dusty. Welcome. Friends of the station. It's always good to see you. Dusty Blue, and welcome to our moderator, Steve S. Appreciate you guys for being here. We're focused on Lupe's tribute question right now. Will Jared the Taurus reach out to me this month? Let's have a look. Will Taurus reach out of Lupe? D, I'm gonna make something special. I'm gonna close the list at the top of the hour, so in 28 minutes. But to friends of the station, longtime friends of the station, I can slip you in if you want some cards tonight, okay? Alright. Ooh. Interesting. This is an sometimes I just love yes or no questions. This is a yes for me. Okay, Lupe? And the tarot is very, very direct about this, right? Everything's going to be all right. The world is going to be set right. And here's the earth sign with the card of offering, the Page of Pentacles, okay? I think this person is reaching out to you again around the 19th, through the 19th to the 21st. This person, or you feel the sense of like things have progressed after that third week here in this month, okay? And I would love for you to follow up with me and let me know if this reading was correct for you, because this is very direct through tarot. The Page of Pentacles is an offer. It's not necessarily like a reaching out in terms of a love offer, but I see like a connection being made. I see you guys talking. You may even receive a gift. The Page of Pentacles is always about as a message of the gift, right? We've got the union. We've got the two flowers. I like this a lot. So you guys like communicating and growing again together. and it's going to make you happy. It's going to make you both happy, I feel. It's like blessings are being poured out on you throughout this month, and I'm not sure what your sign is, but this spread, these 3 cards, is a definite yes for me. When you have the World and the Sun, and then you asked about a reaching out or an offering, and you actually have the physical, like, look, she's reaching out, look, reaching out, look, reaching out, and all 3 cards, they're reaching out. So that's a strong yes for me, Lupe. Okay, thank you so much. I hope that really goes well. I would say look for it around from the 19th to the 21st. Okay, absolutely. Thank you for doing so. I love feedback. For whether it's right or wrong, I definitely love feedback, so please do let me know. I heard it's an apology, the gift of apology. Yeah, could well be. There's happiness, though, there in that. Whatever happens, there's going to be happiness around the 19th actually through most of this month for you. I see you being, like, quite happy. Oh, you're a Sagittarius. Well, of course you're going to be happy. Sagittarius is just full of this amazing, like, it's almost like 1920s swing music, like happy energy. I don't know. Sagittarius is like, you got a fan club going on there this month. You got attractive energy going out, so it's really good. Everybody wants to saddle up with their Sagittarius. Saddle up with Jimmy and the Stallion, 99.9 in the mornings. It's because Earth is loved. Yeah, you gotta get your tootsies. You got to get your little toes out in the long green grass. And thank you again so much for contributing to the channel, Lupe. It's awesome. Appreciate you, Lupe. Okay, looking for Exquisitely Majestic now. Hey, and thanks for reaching out and hitting that like button and subscribe button, Lupe. That's really cool of you. Yeah. Fingers crossed. I see it happening. Tarot was pretty clear about reaching out, so... Sun card is there. It hasn't been up even yet today, the Sun card, so it's always happiness. It's gonna be all right. All right. Some people, they have to go and do other things. I get it. Not everybody can sit and wait for like a 4-hour tarot session. Hey, D Lovely, you just hold tight. You just hold tight. I can't wait to connect, okay? Okay, Exquisitely Majestic. Thanks for waiting so patiently. I love viewers like you. Just patient right up and then boom. I'm still here. I'm still listening to you. You can't pull one over on me. You gotta wake up pretty dang early in the morning. Exquisitely Majestic. Go ahead and post your question, Majestic. Hey, and you being here means a lot to me, Lupe. Thank you for being a pear or a peach. Thanks, Steve. Look at the dancing peach. That's really cool of you. And you let me know when we go into the friends portion in another 25 minutes. When we go into the friends portion, you let me know if you want some cards or have any questions as well. All right. It's like a Gene Simmons pair with a mirror. Dancing mirror pairs. What is something to expect this month that you need to know? Great question. Majestic, great question. We're going to stick with tarot for this. Because usually it's like, whoa. That's nice energy. That flipped out for you. It needs to know that, you know, you maybe... Wow. 3 of Wands reversed with the Page of Swords. What the tarot is saying is you got to align with what's important to you. Okay? I would suggest as well, you might be dealing with a lot of distractions this month. A lot of things that are like, they're not really leading you off your path, but they're getting you off your game a little bit, exquisitely. And I don't know what these things are. They could be you second-guessing yourself, you perhaps second-guessing other persons, Or as well, you might be waiting for someone to make a decision that is going to affect you. And that's a difficult spot to be in. If you're giving that power over, maybe you're doing out of compassion or love or deepening understanding or to help somebody, you might have left something that is like, due to obligation, or it simply feels fated now because you've lent a helping hand or you've put yourself out there. I don't really necessarily think that you're overstretched, but what the spread is saying and the message from the Page of Swords is to make sure that you are remaining aligned with what's important to you and avoiding all distractions, okay? Because there could be like little things coming up, especially like next week till we get to the end of Mercury retrograde, and then it may seem like could be like a summer of love for you as well. The Two of Cups is up here, which is courtship, dating, and romance, traditionally, and it's like you taking it at eye level. So if you are in a relationship, it's a good time to like deepen your experience with this person, and if you are single, it is a good time to be putting yourself out there into the arenas for like love, dating, and romance. As far as the Three of Wands reversed there, that to me is distraction card. Upright, it's the card of Spirit Made Manifest, but when it comes reversed, it's like it's a card of distractions. It means this, that, and the other thing that you're dealing with, but you may not have to, you may not want to, and it may be deterring from your ultimate goal or your true goals. And what those goals are to you in the form of that Page of Swords, they need to be aligned with what's important. Again, it's saying honesty with yourself and others, and taking others at face value for what they're saying to you, okay, and what they're conveying to you. You may, and it might be towards the end of the month too, you might be in a situation where you have to question or debate with yourself if somebody else in your work life or even maybe in your personal life is coming correct or is telling you the whole story. The Page of Swords, she's a wispy, like, not wicked, but she's a wispy and I don't know, flighty. It's really flighty information. It was like somebody else had that up in their reading where they were just like, they were dealing with a younger, aloof person that was not really in control of their feelings, and the brain was hitting the override switch every time, doing it because it matched an ideology, or it matched an expectation, which is the Two of Cups is really saying come back into the heart center, come back into the chakra, come back into the true essence of feeling loved and feeling romanced. So that's kind of neat. So there could be like romantic opportunity coming, and avoid distractions this month, especially towards the end of the month. You may need to also take some extra time to figure out if somebody's coming at you correct, because the messages and the energy, the communication and the technology, they're all over the map during Mercury retrograde anyways, until the 12th. But then after the 12th, somebody that you might be dealing with might be like living in a fantasy world, and you might need to set them straight. And sorry, forgive me if I'm right, or I don't know who this person is to you, but it might be something that you're having to deal with as well. But don't let it get you off the main tasks, the main goal at hand, the things that you really are imagining and doing for yourself, and the ways that you're investing in yourself. Don't be distracted. Okay, Exquisitely Majestic? Hopefully that reading resonated for you. Appreciate your question. Thank you so much. And thanks, Steve, for the big tribute. You guys, Steve has stepped up and kindly sent his energy forward to keep the channel going so you can all get free readings. I love doing the free readings. They're wonderful. Like, these programs, they're a little bit exhausting, but they're extremely rewarding. And I'm just glad that you all come and share and enjoy. This is what we're doing. Okay. Chrissy Chandler. Chrissy Chandler. Chrissy Chandler says she's never been in love. Doesn't know what it is. I don't know if we can handle that. You're so welcome, EM. I just want to call you EM. There's a lot of syllables in there that cut into the reading time. You're very welcome. Continue to be most excellent, exquisitely majestic. Okay? Peace unto you. Let's collectively, let's manifest some exquisitely majestic peace for this world. Get things back to normal so we can actually jump back into some more dynamic and engaging timelines rather than just this crapshoot of waiting for November. Okay. Alright. Second call for Chrissy Chandler. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. You already asked the definition of soulmate. I don't know if you could throw a tougher one at us. That'd be great. Just kidding. Just playing with you. Take a little piece of my heart now, baby.
Go on and take it. I sound like a wicked old witch of the West. Where are all my kitty cats? Has anyone seen my black cat and my broom?
I don't know. Charlie, who writes this stuff? Why are we even asked what's going on? All right, Avni, are you here, Avni? Avni, you're so fine. Hey, Avni. No, wait, we were singing that about Salome and Saruchi. Oh, Steve's asked a question. Will Chloe get a job in banking in July? She's a Scorpio monkey. 5 little monkeys jumping on the bed. One fell off and bumped its head. Mama called the doctor and the doctor said, "What the hell? Why do you have monkeys jumping on your bed?" Sound like a twisted lunatic. A job for Chloe. Is there a job for Chloe in July in banking and finance? Melanated, I really would encourage you to go and listen. It's actually the first part of the podcast. You'll find it on my channel. It's called the Happy Spirit Podcast. We just recorded it on Wednesday, and we did a deep dive into that very question. Special guest Christina L. It was a great time. Thanks to everybody that came to that. I did get your question, Steve. I'm on it now. I am on it now. You just needed to know what else to expect. Oh, yeah, that's tough. That's tough. You're going to be fine. You're going to be coming to terms with it. Okay? But there's a lot of stuff still going on around you. You can't be distracted right now. Okay? Chloe. Hi, Chloe. Oh, I think they're just about ready. Will Chloe get a job here in July in banking and finance? Two major arcana out of the deck, and they both came reverse, Steve. Justice and the Hermit. The number 11 and the number 9. And they're both there. Justice refers to the institution being on its head, being turned upside down. And the Hermit more so is about the nature of the knowledge itself. Okay? The knowledge is there. I think that a job in banking is possible by the month of September, but I'm not confident in telling you that it's going to happen in July. I have a feeling that the right position for Chloe is going to come up at the beginning of Virgo season. Okay? Not until then. That's what I get a sense of. I think you can have this. You can really, because you've got the knowledge. You've got all of this energy is pushing Chloe in this direction. Okay, Chloe, you're flowing towards this job. And ultimately, you're going to be united with it. It's just right. Like, it's got that sense of like everything is unfair right now, and things are on hold right now, especially in like an institutionalized world. It's very tricky. This 9 here gives me the essence that it could happen by September. You might hear news about a job offering or a job opening or a job opportunity, but as far as like getting people back in and if you're doing this, there might be an option as well where you're doing this or doing something in regards to finance and money from the home, like the old cottage industry, or like you might be doing it from the back end of a computer. But as far as like physically being out there and working at a bank, I don't see this happening until like the start of Virgo season, okay, at the beginning of September for you. And if these had come up, say this way, you know, that would be more so as if you have to do more to go and get it, to make it happen for you. But this is more or less being like, trust in the knowledge and the certification, the qualifications that you have. And then when the position becomes available, it's kind of like you're already flowing towards that spigot or that drain or that funnel where eventually you will land in one of these positions. I just don't see it happening in July, you guys. And that's like why these are here. And I feel like these two pillars are speaking strongly of like a 2-month time or a 2-month wait or 11 to getting from here to there. And for me, that's getting through Cancer season and Leo season. And then we have the Hermit here, which is significant of Virgo being here in the 9th month as well. That's when I see fortunes or fortitude or everything changing or shifting to allow this in terms of happening. Okay. All right. She waved hi. Okay, Chloe, sorry if that was tough to hear. And you know, these are today's energies. Question like this, definitely on today's energies. Maybe a surprise could happen, but I do just get the sense with these big reversals on these major arcanas that it's going to be like, no, that's kind of a no for me. And that's like, you have to like wait for this. And I'm giving you a bit of a timetable on it just from what I'm getting from the Hermit. Okay, but you might hear news sooner, and you might actually get involved in terms of investing in terms of like a financial or banking career before like I actually like look to see if you were like in a place where you're like actually going and like working as a bank manager or a teller, or you know, you're behind the other side of the counter, you know, counting all that stuff up. But you might actually be doing something from the home front on your computer in regards to possibly the markets, or getting involved as some sort of like outside consultant, or acting as an agent perhaps of a financial institution through a customer service role or something like that. All of that is possible potentially through technology in your home base. So that might be something that you're doing. But continue to invest in yourself. Keep your eyes open and your eyes peeled, because you are flowing towards that direction of that position. It's just taking a little longer, I think, due to the injustice and the collective energy of like the Hermit mode and everything that's happening right now. It's just like the opportunity is about to springboard or bounce back. And that's going to be a little while before that sort of stuff happens, where those doors are wide open to you. Okay, Chloe? Thank you so much, Steve, and thanks, Chloe, for being on the program. Steve is one of our all-time favoriteest moderators of all time. He walks around, carries a whole lot of love. Appreciate that. Thanks a bunch. I wish I had better news for you guys. All right. And thanks again, Steve. That's really awesome. Let me know. Stay tuned, because Dee is being super patient. And if you're hanging around for a bit this afternoon, we can look at some other stuff too. We have about 10 minutes left, and there's just a few more names I wanted to call out. YOLO. YOLO. Are you here, YOLO? Yellow. They call me Mellow Yellow. Oh man. Why is my brain a communications array? Whatever happened to predictability? The milkman, the paperboy, the evening TV. Everywhere you look, there's a heart that's in a prison cell now. I'm just thinking of Lori Loughlin going to jail for for sending those kids to college under false pretense when I sang that song. Oh, good times. Melanie, what WTF? You said already spoke on this question. What if it was meant for me to watch that podcast? What if it was meant for me to ask you? Sorry, Manishka. I don't think we'll be able to fit you in before the end of the program. But Maylee, hold on. YOLO's not here. How about Kayfae and Tamara? Kayfae or Tamara? We got a Kayfae or Tamara in the house. And by house, I mean chat room. I know you're in your house, or maybe you're in your car. I don't know. That kind of question is like, makes me think of like Grover's Near and Far. If you were meant to watch the podcast, then you would feel near. You're already subscribed. Thank you so much for subscribing, Manishka. I'm going to write your name down so that I know you were here. And like people that come in and, these, it's tough when we get around to everybody eventually. I'm going to put a big star by your name so that I know, okay? I'll tell you what, Manishka. If Keife, Tamara, or YOLO don't answer me right now, I'll go ahead and squeeze you in. We'll come later. Why don't you just go ahead and post, Manishka? Thanks for being a subscriber. You're awesome. Go ahead and post. I'm gonna do this one for you. And then we're gonna talk to D Lovely and Steve. As we wind up the mystical, magical memory of Monday. It's already Sunday. I don't have to run day. Welcome, Aria. Again, the friends of 99.9. It's always so good to see you. Dusty came in. I don't know if Dusty Blue is still here. And you guys that are like super friends of the like core of the channel, of the frequency, you guys know anytime we have like the fun like music programs where I'm not even like, I don't have free tarot on the title, that's when you guys, I always have my cards here. All right, KD, I suddenly just got hungry for craft dinner. I want macaroni and cheese now. Thanks, D Lovely. Okay, KD. Hey, D, do you have anything specific you wanted me to look at? Or how do you want to do this? Tell me what you like. It's 99.9, and that is the end of list number 2. Thanks, everybody that came for your free reading today. We're going to give a little time for moderator appreciation, and by moderator, I mean all of the friends of the channel that have been subscribing for years. It's been really good. Holy moly. Pudding and pie. Oh, that's good. That's good. It's tough, yeah. I don't see it in July, but it could be coming. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. She'll be coming around the mountain. She'll be coming around the mountain. She'll be coming around the mountain when she comes. She'll be driving 6 wild horses when she comes. She'll be driving 6 wild horses when she comes. She'll be driving 6 wild horses. She'll be driving 6 wild horses. She'll be driving 6 wild horses when she comes. I don't even know what's going on. What am I feeling? I feel like I'm reached like you ever go to the arcade and play the bike racing or one of those car games where you sit down and you race the car around the track, and you have to you have to get to the checkpoint by a certain amount of time so that you can keep playing. Today's Crown Chakra Sunday for me was like, I feel like I reached a checkpoint. I handed in all my assignments. I went to work all week. I even went to work today. And then when I got all that done, and then I came home and I took care of the fam jam, took care of my family, got all that squared away. I feel like I reached a checkpoint. Checkpoint Charlie. Tapping the toes. It's almost like sweet corn season up here too. Pretty soon we're gonna have like fresh corn on the cob, like the really good new stuff. Should be awesome. D, would you like an oracle card? Would you like some tarot? You let me know if there's something specific on your mind. I feel like you're like in a spot where you're ready for anything. I'm late again. Hi, Midnight Star. Welcome. Thanks for coming. Yeah, we're just winding down here. I promised D we'd connect today. I should probably go and put list close on the titles so people don't come. Hi, Jada. Welcome. Jada, thanks for joining us at 99.9. This is the Mystic Magic Sundays. We've unfortunately just closed the list for free readings today. But I'm going to go ahead and check you in and write your name down so that we can be sure to get you next time. Because if you miss your reading, you get put on the rain check list. So you can ask a question. Unfortunately, we're all done for today, but if you be sure to catch us next time, we go live with free tarot. I have your name written down now, Jada, so we can be sure that we can move you up the list. Even if you do come in like late in the program again, we can still bump you up and make sure we get you in there. We just gotta put because unfortunately the list is closed, and I'm just throwing that up in the title right now so people know. Riddy, I see you there too, Riddy. I'm gonna put a star by your name for your loyal listener stars, okay? And Jada gets a star too. And so does Manishka. Oh, I already got Manishka's star. Okay. All right. What do you think of the Capricorn? That guy? Capricorn. You're Capricorn. Let's have a look. Okay, thanks, Jada. I appreciate that. And I've got your name written down in my book. Here, I'll show you. I'll show you my book. Yes. Kind of. There's Jada right there on my list. Everybody gets these stars by their names. I go through and we do a lot of readings. Like when you think about it. Let me show you last show. This was last show. This is like how many people. We did like, I would say we probably did 60% of these names. And there's probably over 100 names on that page. That was last Sunday. This is this Sunday. This is pretty good. Pretty good. All right. Capricorn for D. Yeah, Riddy, we'll get you next time. We'll have to get you next time. You gotta use that self-love, Riddy. It takes. You ever heard the saying, it takes money to make money? Well, it takes love to attract love. In the case of love, like attracts like. Love attracts love. So you gotta dig deep. You gotta feel what it feels like in the fullness of your self-love. Okay? Alright. Yeah, it's been like almost a year since we connected. What do I think of that Capricorn, or what do I think of this Capricorn? What's up, Citron? Special welcome to moderator, Citron. Thanks for coming in. This is like... It's like, hey, don't write yourself off yet. It's only in your head you feel left out and looked down on. Did you try your best? Try everything you can. Don't you worry what them tell themselves. When you're away, it just takes some time. Yeah. Wow. Really still, like, you can let me know if I'm wrong here, or forgive me if I'm right, but it still seems to be that old, like, this is a story of the pity party. This is a story of, like, poor me, and can be, like, even victimhood mentality. 5 of Pentacles does not mess around. It's a very beautiful card, but it's a card that requires a certain amount of awareness and healing in any given situation that needs to be there. And with the Queen of Pentacles reversed, like, that's Capricorn. It's got Capricorn energy. We know we got the right person here. This person is not ready to be a King of Pentacles just yet. You're Capricorn. Your Capricorn is still stuck at the early stages of, like, what's worth appreciating. it's like he appreciates all the wrong things for all the wrong reasons. Sometimes he appreciates the right things for the wrong reasons. And sometimes he appreciates the wrong things for the right reasons. You know what I mean? It's a Capricorn. They tend to live for now, when they're very much in hyper now, in the moment, right? So the Five of Pentacles representing lack mentality, and the Queen of Pentacles representing a journey toward, so far unsuccessful journey towards establishing a sense of acceptance with the way things are, living in the now, but continuously like swimming upstream against like trying to make it better and better and better. They almost feel like I don't know if you're Capricorn, like the history, it's been so long since I read for you, D, but like the self-sabotage situation. I don't know if this is still continuing, or if your Capricorn has entered into a healing process of being able to limit how often they do this to themselves, or how often they find themselves on the wrong side of the battle, the wrong side of the war, or that feeling like it's never going to be good enough, or nothing's ever going to be good enough. It's a continual like struggle and fight, and they make it this way. It's almost like they're their own worst enemy a lot of the times. They're not quite ready. This Capricorn is not quite ready for King of Pentacles energy. For the King to show up to the 5, it would be just a simple shift of like, get your shit together, get your shit straight, and everything will be okay. But with the Queen of Pentacles upside down, it means that there could be a deeper underlying issue where it's like things that are said, things that are brought forward, things that are established, and things that are attained in this lifetime, they don't feel like they're good enough to this person. They feel like it always needs more and more and more. And it is a process of self-discovery, but they've closed the door on certain aspects of things that I feel like they'll be forced in the future to revisit, but they've closed the door. I know that there are maybe even some little ones involved here. It's almost as if like ego in the form of selfishness has not fully allowed for the healing of the present moment to be as rewarding and as blissful as it can be. This Capricorn limits themselves in their ability to do that. Okay. And without knowing exactly what the dynamic of the relationship is looking like these days, D, like I said, it's been like almost a year, or at least 9 months since we connected. It feels as though it's like whatever is going on here, this lack mentality, this poor me, it's brought upon by self, and it's like something that needs to be like deeply uncovered. Like it's almost as if like somebody really needs to get through to this person. Like that could be in regards to like a counselor or a life coach or somebody that can like see them, and if they were even willing or feel comfortable enough to express their hardships, somebody that would be able to actually analyze and see deeper the underneath root, right? But I almost have this feeling is that, and I'm not sure, it could have been like a condition from an upbringing where if there wasn't enough to go around, or if everything up into this life, they just viewed it that it had to be a fight. It was like, there needs to be a certain amount of teamwork. There needs to be collaboration in order for there to be a fertile garden of success. But this person has like been doing it their own way, bashing their head against the proverbial gym locker since the age of 14, and hasn't really come out of that too much yet, despite having grown older and grown bigger and grown wiser and grown up a little bit. It still seems as though there's like a fundamental cornerstone that's missing here that keeps the self-sabotage button that's on. It's almost like the person that always says, I'm going to be rich. Someday I'm going to be rich. Or someday I'm going to have true love. Or someday I'm going to have everything I want. As opposed to the person that says, I'm fabulously rich. Come on, just let's go. Or I feel love each and every day when I wake up in the morning. I feel appreciation as it stands now, not like someday, right? Because, according to John Fogerty, someday never comes, right? when you're in that frame of mind. So for this person, someday is never coming. And I don't know if they're super frustrated about it. They might be really bitchy too. Your Capricorn might be like super grumpy and bitchy. Good night, Dusty. Hey, Dusty, come check us out. I'm going to do a jazz program one night this week, and I'm going to be doing cards for our friends. Okay, Dusty? It'd be great to connect. And say hi to Tony for me. I would never forget that. Like last fall when we did the readings. And I'm so glad that you let me know that Tony's doing better. All right, D, I think I'm tapped out. I think I'm going to tap out of this one. All right, I feel like I've been chirping Capricorn, but it's just that Capricorn. They need to go for a long walk off a short pier and really just, go full sack of dimes. Embrace the cold and learn how to swim and learn how to make the best of today and accept the beauty that exists all around them and not be so worried about trying to get somewhere someday. Like, that never comes. And I think that's the big lesson before they'll be ready to accept King of Pentacles energy. Okay? All right. D, that's awesome. Hey, Cheryl. Welcome. Good night, Dusty. It's 99.9 Mystical Sundays. We're running a little bit of overtime for our friends here, which is good. Steve, did you have anything else today, Steve? Hey, thanks for being here. D, it's been like so long since we've been able to connect, but you've always had amazing, crisp, clean, sharp, awesome, compassionate energy. So you make life easier. I brought my disco ball. Let's party. What's up, Atomic Break? Yeah. Embrace the now. And now this is happening. Like when Jack Black kicks Will Ferrell's dog off the bridge in Anchorman. That's my favorite ever. He throws a burrito out the window and hits him in the face. And then he kicks that little dog off the Baxter, kicks him off the bridge. Never that I would endorse doing that to animals. I just thought, like, for the comedic purposes, that was A1. That was awesome. All right. Embrace this now. Nah. She's like, I'm good. Oh, nice. You got another one. This is like the second one in a short amount of time. That's really good. Let's keep on building them up. First thing you should put Trans Am. You got the transmission and the AM. Those two words should go together. Trans Am. Yourself a Firebird. Yourself a big old GTO. Okay, my mind is falling apart. It's almost time to go, everybody. This is getting a little bit redonkulous. Alright, let's just check in here. See what's happening. You guys are also awesome. Thanks for being here. Alright. Hey, and to all the friends, Dusty Blue, I know we just missed Dusty Blue. Citron, D Lovely, Steve, Midnight Star, lots of people being here. We're just going to throw this out to the universe like they do at weddings. Like, if anybody has anything to ask or anything to say, speak now or forever hold their peace. I'm going to give this 99 seconds just to see if anybody has anything else I can help with today, anything else you want me to read on, pick up. And if nobody has anything, then we're going to bounce upcoming programs. I think we're going to do a jazz opening. We're going to open some space for some jazz music and for people to come in and chat at some point this week. So I have another opportunity to do some lighter readings for our friends and loyal listeners. So that'll be fun. That'll probably happen Tuesday or Wednesday evening. Yeah, and other than that, we might just do that a couple times this week, and that'll be that. All right. Yes, Citron. It doesn't have to be jazz. We might do one night of jazz and another night of folk, or another night of we could do more funky breaks. Today's been more of a background ambient electronic, but we can highlight and center stage some music and do some readings for our friends this week. It's better than being low. Being with you, girl, like being low. Hey, 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 like being stoned. A million miles, a million miles. You guys remember that song? I think it was called Low by a band named Cracker. That was a good jam. It's like, I'll be with you, girl. It's like being low. Hey, 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 I like being stoned. It's light. Like Gandalf, I see a staff. I saw Esau sitting on a seesaw. I saw Esau with my girl. I saw Esau sitting on a seesaw. I saw Esau kiss my girl. That's what I saw. Wow, you got two, Citron. You got two. These ladies have been heavy-handed lately. Isis was already up. A salvation and rebirth. Hey, hey, my. Rock and roll can never die. This is about what's new, Citron. I like this. Isis comes with a level of like refresh the browser, refresh everything. It's like I cleaned the car, I cleaned my armpits, I cleaned the house, I cleaned everything up all around me. I cleaned up my etheric realm, I cleaned up my room, I washed my socks, I did all that stuff. I feel as though this card is coming to you, Citron, with a message. This rebirth message is one where it's just like all of the dirty little corners have been cleaned out or are about to be cleaned out. You're about to embark on a place where it's like you just have the basic necessities, or what would Brer Bear say? The bare necessities. They were a victim of cancel culture too. Poor Briar Rabbit and Briar Bear can't have them anymore. But the bare necessities, or maybe that was the Jungle Book. That wasn't Briar Rabbit. That was the Jungle Book. The bare necessities. But they're like, it's quality. All right, it's clean and it's quality. So it's like you're not adding any clutter in your life. And this is a part of like a big rebirth, Citron, what's going on, where it's like I get a vision of like you and your girl and you're together, you're driving in your car, speed so fast, feeling like you were, no, just kidding. It's not Tracy Chapman. It's your, and this is about going on an adventure, going on like a road trip, or like taking a flight together. This is a rebirth. This is like you just like cleaning everything out and being like, I feel light, I feel fresh, I feel ready. And because I see you either like dumping possessions, unloading possessions, getting rid of things, you know, and again, you might have a situation here where you're going to realize that you've reached that checkpoint or that finish line, okay? Unlike Dee's reading for her Capricorn, you've got the Green Tara here. You've got the Goddess of Salvation coming in being like, you're set in fullness of awareness that you feel like the man or the person that you've always wanted to be. Good night, Arya. Lots of love. Hopefully I can read for you this week. Come join us during one of the music programs, okay, Arya? So the Green Tara is there with the card of salvation, meaning it's like, it's the fullness of feeling. It's the, I don't have to doubt if I catch myself in a lower vibration or in a lower energy. And by me, it's me speaking as you. If you catch yourself in a lower vibration or a lower energy, you're just coming back to a simple thought of that brings upon the grace and the salvation to be like, no, I am arrived. No, I am here. No, I am living in my fullness. And therefore, I'm not going to bring a bunch of stuff and crap into my world to try and satiate me. I'm going to continue to minimalize, to mainstream, to get like the few quality bare necessities that I need to make my life free and energetic and feel like I can go anywhere and go anytime in full liberty and all that stuff, right? That's coming your way. And it's going to feel freeing. And it's going to feel like light energy, okay? And with the rebirth portion of it too, it's just like you've been waiting and ready for this portion. You've been creating this motion or this this occurrence in your life for a long time now, and it's finally coming to fruition. It's finally coming to a place of completion, and you're going to feel that, I feel. Okay? Yeah. Cleaned her all up. Got her all polished up. Get the armor all out. Wipe her down. Scrub her up. Collect those things. Send them to Goodwill. And, take your lady for an Egg McMuffin. That's all you need. Just a little food. Just a little yum-yums, right? That's good stuff. Some clean water. Some fresh air. And maybe some hard-earned calories. You can do that stuff. And keep it simple this summer. And keep it simple this year. And that's going to serve the actualized qualities of your Capricorn very well. You'll feel more liberated and less sticky or stuck feeling when you're actually doing the things that you truly love, those projects that take a long time. So you talk to your realtor about finding a house. Ooh, that's it. The bare necessities. Don't fill it up with clutter. Maybe that's why that came up, the bare necessities. This is because shelter is one of those bare necessities, right? You gotta have it. Got to come in out of the rain every once in a while. You walk a nice balance, Citron. I really like that energy of settled yet vibrant, grounded yet aloof, open and flowing. It's nice. It's nice to see that. As well with rebirth, and with Isis being there, you might even be dealing with some things of metaphysical too. You could be visitations from spirit, vision questing. Things of this nature could always be on the up and on the increase for you. So you may have some very, very aware and awakened visions and spiritual messages going on for you this month as well through the etheric. Okay? Steak and taters. Steak and taters. Good old mountain Rocky Top, Tennessee. I don't know why that came up. Who writes this stuff? So thanks, Citron. That's awesome. I like that reading for you. It's good. All right. Okay, Atomic Break. I'm gonna pull a native spirit card for you, because I think you're new here. I don't remember seeing you before. I'm gonna also write your name down so we can do tarot for you in the future as well, Atomic Break, because I appreciate you for being here, and I want to break you into our fun little tribe that we have going on here at 99.9 just at the end of today's particular program. So I'm going to pull one card for you, and then that's going to be a wrap, everybody. No, not a Chicken Caesar wrap. No, not a Busta Rhymes wrap. It'll be a wrap on the program. Okay? So we're going to go ahead and do that. Absolutely. Any time for you, Citron. Anytime you see us on and you want an oracle, you want a couple tarots, you just feed in there. I appreciate the hard work that our moderators go through. They have to do. Wow, that was fast. A traveler's quest, a traveler's chest, a traveler's check, a traveler's wreck. You know who likes to travel, Atomic Break? Eagle. Eagle likes to travel. Eagle goes places fast. Eagle goes places, right? Chicken Louie, real quick. And you've got the card of the Eagle Medicine. Okay. Steve Miller. I want to fly like an eagle to the sea. Fly like an eagle. Let my spirit carry me. All right, you want to fly right into the future. That's what you want to do. And that's okay, you can. You put your cerebral mind on a slip and slide. Give it a little push. Just allow your brain to go with the flow. Allow your thoughts to travel like infinite waters, flowing around, recirculating, evaporating up to the sky. Little fluffy clouds come into your mind like random thoughts about coulda, shoulda, wouldas, maybe should I, won't I's, and all them good stuffs. But at the end of the day, you rise above it. You know that you rest in spirit in a much higher place, in a much higher plane. And interested to connect with you through tarot in the future, Atomic Break, because you do have a very omnipotent potential for your energy, and I like to see that in people. I like to see that they've glimpsed it, they've risen above, they're firm in their stance of who they are and how they feel, and that they have absolute faith in their thing, in their isness, as it were. So I like this. So with Eagle Medicine, for you as well, you know what makes you feel good, but sometimes the things that make you feel bad are the ones that taste real good, or the ones that feel real good, or the ones that give you the promise, but they're not as lasting. But you've glimpsed it, what feels good, what is good for you. So continue on that. That glimpse you got about spirit or the future or that deity, try to imagine that whenever you have time in meditation or stillness of mind to do that and connect with that. It's kind of like it's Eagle Medicine, and it's beckoning to you. It wants you to take flight. It wants you to break off the chains of whatever's like leaving you feel bound, because your mind's ready. Now your body's like, let's do this. Let's make this happen right now in reality, in real life. And that's what's going to hit you up, and that's what's going to motivate you for a good portion of this summer. All right? Good to have you here. All right, this is Legend. I've been your pilot for the last better part of 4 hours. We're going to let the music play out here. We're just going to drift off into dreamland for a little bit longer. I might even turn it up. But it's time for me to say arrivederci, auf Wiedersehen, hasta luego. And I wish you all nothing but love, knowingness, and bliss, but mostly nothing. Just kidding. I want you all to have your true heart's desires. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Hey, thanks, Atomic Break. Feel free. We welcome back anytime. Jump in the chat. We don't bite. Jump in the line. Rock your body in time. Okay, I believe you. Hey, Eric Escarica. Guess what? We're just finishing up. I got about 6 or 7 minutes left. I'm just gonna let the music play us out. But Eric Escarica, I'm gonna put a star by your name so that I can recognize that you were here tonight. Get you a tarot reading just as soon as the divine timing is right. I want nothing. You get nothing and like it. What did he say? He's like, I wanted to play tennis today. You heard, no. You'll get nothing and like it. See that candy wrapper? Well, pick it up. Okay. My brain has got to heal from this for a little while. We're just gonna mellow out. Please join us. Hopefully Tuesday or Wednesday. We'll be getting the tribe together for a little bit of fun jazz and just a break from the normal things in life. So I'll have my tarot deck with me. Feel free to join us then. Oh, I miss Kiss JG. Kiss JG. I better put in a star for Kiss JG. I didn't even see you sneak into the room there. But I got Kiss's name written down now. So I wasn't ignoring you. I just did not see you as the chat scrolled by. All right, everybody. This is it. I've run out of chitter chatter and blither blather. Gotta be quiet as a church mouse. And thanks, Citron. Special thanks to Steve S. Special thanks to everybody that came for the reading. Old friends. Aria, Dusty Blue, Midnight Star. This is great to see you. Atomic Beak, not break. Beak. Beak. Sorry. I don't know why I just had like a break in there. I just don't associate birds' faces and atomic, I guess. And like even that has, wow. Okay. I'm sorry, Atomic Beak. I kept slipping an R in there. Okay. It wasn't a hard R, but it was an R. I slipped it in there. But my apologies. Atomic Beak, I will try to get it right. Big deal to me. Lots of love. Thanks for coming today, everybody. Is Legend out? 99.9. Good vibes all the time.